Hi guys, it's Alston and welcome to our free SEO basic course. In this course, I'm going to assume you know nothing about SEO. This course is geared toward to beginners who don't have no knowledge on SEO or don't have a clear understanding of SEO. So the goal for this course is to give you a clear understanding of search engine, SEO optimization, and how these works. So what I have done is I have divided my entire SEO teaching plan into several logical components because SEO is a complicated process. So if I try to teach everything in under one course, it might be overwhelming for you, or I might not be able to go in depth and give you advanced knowledge on each of this process. So what I've done was I have divided into several key components such as basic SEO, where this whole course is going to be focusing on, and the next one is going to be keyword research, on page SEO, off page SEO, SEO maintenance, and tracking. So this is going to be the plan for the entire SEO course which I have planned for you guys, the main one. And also I'm not going to stop just on teaching this. I will be creating and making question and sessions, webinars, videos, podcasts, and more resources. My goal for you guys is to not just to teach and forget about it, but if you have any questions, if you have any doubts, I will be able to further help you guys to get you the clear understanding and fundamentals to make sure that you are on the right path. So if you want more information such as that, feel free to join our community. You can subscribe to our YouTube channel to get updated with our new course materials when it gets published. You can join our newsletters to keep on updated with any new SEO content which I'm going to release it for you guys for free, and also bookmark our course sections. Okay, first, this is important, so I wanted to mention out to you guys, there is no magic pill or secret sauce when it's to get SEO learned faster or get instant results or anything. I'm going to give you all the required knowledge, all the in-depth and relevant industry knowledge and workflow answers, but you need to put effort also into learning and into practicing. So it's going to be, even though I give you all the knowledge, you need to do the work on yourself also to get the maximum benefit by doing SEO optimization. So that is the basic introduction I wanted to give you guys on this SEO basic course. Now let's see you guys on the next lesson. In this chapter, we are going to take a look into what is search engine and how it works. The introduction. The main goals for this lesson is going to be understanding search engine, how it works, top search engines in the market, and how does search engine works and how does it add websites to its database. First, search engine definition. This is how I would define search engine. It is a platform where you can search for something you want to learn more about it, and it will present you with relevant information it has from its database. That sounds simple, like just like a web directory or phone directory, but the main reason it is complicated is their database, the search engine database, is the internet, world wide web. Let's take a look into more information to understand the complexity. More than 1.1 billion websites exist on the internet. You can just imagine the number of web pages there must be. Search engine contains at least 5.5 billion indexed web pages. Google alone processes more than 40,000 search queries per second. That's almost 3.5 billion a day. So you can just imagine some of the potential problems search engine face, such as how do we find all the web pages on internet? How do we store all the web pages in our information on our database? How do we find and retrieve data from our database for a search query? In what order should we display the results? How to present the results for a great user experience? and what is the best way to manage all the users effectively simultaneously. A search engine has to find a way to all these questions, answer all these questions in order to be effective. So how does search engine work? The process is very complicated, but to give you all the necessary idea for you, I have tried to simplify this process so you can get a better understanding. The process contains 5 different steps. The first one is a user goes into a search engine. User searches for something on search engine. The search engine scans its database. With the help of machine and human guidelines, it tries to find the best search results. Finally, the user is presented with an accurate set of results for his or her search query. So that is the overall process on how it works. Now let's take a look into the search engine market share. This is really important because when we look at the market share data, this is as of 2021, Google owns 91.86%. Bing trails that by 2.71%. You can see the differences between the first and second position. Yahoo has 1.46%. Baidu, which is a local Chinese search engine, 1.13. Yandex is a local Russian-based search engine, which is 0.087. DuckDuckGo is a privacy-based search engine, which has 0.66%. So with that chart, it's really clear that Google is the king of search engines. It is because they have found a way to best answer all the problems which are faced by search engine and as well as user. For some stats, Google search engine received 88.36 billion visits on to 2019. Google index or database contains of hundreds of billions of web pages. Since Google is the market leader and where your most of the market share is going to be sitting on, it makes sense to concentrate more of our SEO efforts to that. So in this course also, I will be primarily focusing on Google, but 2 other search engines which also worth considering are Bing and Yahoo, where they share their database, and also any Microsoft devices or Microsoft operating systems, default search engine is Bing since it's owned by them. So it also makes sense to them also secondarily optimize our web page for these 2 search engines also. So now let's quickly see how does search engine add a new websites to its database or index. This is also a very complicated process, but I have tried to give a eagle view of the basic components behind it. It consists of crawling, indexing, and serving results. Now let's take a look at one by one. First, crawling. In this process, search engine use automated apps that continually search for all web pages on internet, also known as World Wide Web. These automated programs are called web spiders or search crawlers. There are several ways search engine gather information about web pages, but the most common ones are by following links from web pages that are already known to them, which is already in their database. The second stage is indexing. In this stage, search engine visits all the web pages which it found through the crawling stage, and content on that web pages including text, images, video, PDF and more will be analyzed to determine the page's topic and catalog it so they can be easily retrieved when needed. All this information will be stored or known as cached in their database, also known as search index. The final step is serving the search results. This happens when a person searches for something or when he types a particular search query on search engine. search engine will display the most relevant and best set of results from their database or search index. The best search results will be determined by several factors, including searcher's location, language preference, device of the search person searches, search engine algorithms, also known as search rules and guidelines, user intent, SEO competition, and a lot more. So, in conclusion, in this lesson, we learned what is a search engine and understood the complexity behind it. And also, we found out the top three search engines in the market. And also, we looked into how search engine works and how it add new websites to its database. In this lesson, we are going to learn what is search engine optimization or what is SEO. First, search engine delivers the most relevant search for each search query. We saw that from our previous lesson. But search engine use something called ranking factors to decide the best search results for a query. The ranking factors describe internal rules and guidelines that each search engine uses to determine the best results for the user. Fact, Google never discloses their ranking factors in full, but experts estimate that there are over 200 of them. So now let's take a look into the definition of search engine optimization. Search engine optimization is the process of optimizing your web pages according to the ranking factors for your targeted search queries in search engines in order to rank at top positions in organic or non-paid search results. So SEO process can be divided into several logical steps further. These steps make our job easier to focus and keep a solid workflow on SEO optimization. Now I will go through all the steps one by one. We have keyword research, on-page SEO, technical SEO, off-page SEO, and tracking and maintenance. Now let's take a look into deep knowledge on that. First, keyword research. It is a process of analyzing your market or industry to find relevant, right user intent and profitable search queries, also known as keywords or key phrases for your web pages. On-page SEO optimization. It is a process of optimizing contextual and logical search engine ranking factors within your websites and web pages. Technical SEO optimization. It is a process of optimizing technical or code level or website level search engine ranking factors within your website. Off-page SEO optimization. It is a process of optimizing for ranking factors that are outside of your website. This top step is also commonly known as a backlink process or link building process. The final step, this is a recurring stage where we will be continually using it to monitor and change it. It is known as a process for monitoring, maintaining, and re-optimizing your SEO campaign or efforts by analyzing existing data or new industry updates and news and adjusting our content or SEO process accordingly. So these are the main stages of any SEO process. In conclusion, we learned what is SEO and how we can separate them logically. Each of these logical steps is very important to have a successful SEO campaign. I will focus on each of these steps in very detailed form to give you guys a maximum SEO knowledge and get the maximum benefit out of it. In this lesson, we are going to learn why SEO is important and its advantages and disadvantages. In order to realize why SEO is important, first we need to learn the pros and cons of search engine optimization. This will help you to understand the importance of SEO and whether it is the right digital marketing strategy for you or not. First, quickly, let's take a look into all the major SEO advantages and disadvantages. First, let's take a look into the advantages. Big opportunity. Google alone processes more than 40,000 searches per second. That's almost 3.5 billion a day. This simply means that there are a lot of users who are using search engines daily. The demand also keep on growing every day, which alone shows you the potential market reach through search engines. Brings quality traffic. Unlike other marketing techniques where you reach out to your users or customers, for example, showing advertisement to users on social media or printing leaflets for your business promotion, in search engine, users come to you in search of solution or necessary information for their need when they search on search engine. So you're not going after the customers or users, but they are coming for your help. As a result, if you rank at the top position in search result, then users will find you and you can offer your solution or information to them. Free targeted traffic. In most digital and even in local marketing methods, you will have to pay either to display or for every click you receive on your ad. For example, pay-per-click advertisement in search engines or monthly ad subscription for blogs. But search engine organic traffic is a channel where you don't have to pay either for clicks or to even display it. The traffic you receive is free and also targeted where they already have expressed the interest in a solution or looking to find more info on a particular subject when they are searching for it. Less work once ranked. After you rank on top positions for your targeted search queries or keywords, it will become easier for you to maintain those top positions. This is because search engine ranks a website at top position. That is an indicator that shows that the trust the search engine have on that particular website or web page. So it will be easier for you to maintain your top ranking positions compared to a new website which is looking to earn that top ranking for the first time. More opportunities once ranked. When you rank high in search engine, it is a sign that a search engine trust and your website has higher SEO power. Then you can easily rank also for other low to medium competition related keywords without lot of SEO effort or no SEO effort at all. SEO is trustable than PPC. In search engine, PPC offered as a way to advertise your website and pay for every click you receive on the search results page for your targeted search queries. These ads are displayed typically on top, bottom or sidebar of the search results page. The optimization and management of PPC in search engine is also known as search engine marketing. I will explain in later more about it. But due to this, you might just think if I can invest a lot in PPC and I can get all the organic traffic without any SEO effort at all. There may be several reasons for this, but most of the time it do not work like that. I will explain more in that in later lesson, but human instincts try to avoid advertisement and also people use ad blockers. So it is found out that it actually receive lower click-through rate compared to organic listing. So with good SEO, you can have more visibility and trustability for your website in search results. Build brand awareness. Being able to rank on top position is like an additional trust metric that demonstrates that you are one of the leading players in your industry or in your target market. Most people know that search engine won't rank any site until it's trustworthy. So when more people see your brand, it will create a lot of indirect marketing benefits and provide additional benefits also. For example, others might link to your website from their article considering you are an authority figure, or potential stakeholders can reach out to you and lot more. Uh, the final major advantage is growth is trackable. Most of the time, it is hard to measure the growth in marketing strategies. Can be digital or local, but however, in SEO, it is one of the most straightforward strategies to measure your progress. There are many tools which you can use to track and monitor your SEO progress, such as SERP tracker to monitor your SERP positions on search engine. Analytic and search consoles are freely provided by the search engine itself to monitor your site SEO data, which is coming directly from search engine itself. You can also use third-party tools which are free or paid software to track a lot more SEO data such as backlinks, keywords, on-page SEO, technical SEO, and a lot more. In overall, SEO can be easily tracked and also very easy to monitor your SEO growth. Now let's take a look into some of the disadvantages of SEO. First one is, and main one, results are not instant. It is one of the most important factors you need to understand. When you want to rank for one particular search query that is already ranked by dozens or hundreds of competitors who could have been doing SEO for SEO long time, or search engine trust their website for long time. So you can't just expect to just start SEO today and get ranked by tomorrow or in couple of days. It will take consistent SEO efforts and resources to get your desired ranking and maintaining it. SEO competition. Many marketers are aware of SEO value and profit it can generate if it used effectively. Due to this, SEO competition is at an all-time high, and almost every SEO expert knows that ranking on first page of search results isn't going to be easy. It is increasingly difficult to rank keyword if you're even doing everything correctly in a shorter time. This means you will need to be patient and continue to work on SEO smartly. For example, rather than targeting highly competitive keywords, you can target long tail keywords, which means longer search queries within your target industry to reach your target audience much easily. Search penalty and algorithm updates. These are actions or guidelines taken or set by search engines if you misuse or use bad SEO practices. Search engine can penalize you by removing your site from its index or push your site to a lower ranking from your top positions. This shows how much careful you need to be when taking any SEO decision, because it can either have a positive or worse a negative effect. Most of the time these negative effects will be hard to recover, and I will give more information on this when we talk about search penalty and algorithms in detail in a next lesson. There is no secret technique. SEO is not difficult when you know what you're doing. However, keep in mind that SEO success will require hard work, creativity, time, money, and resources. It is especially true when if you are in a competitive industry where every website is doing intensive SEO process. 80% of users never go first page. You should always aim for the top 3 results in search engine because that is where the majority of searchers users go. But search position 1 is the biggest uh, listing which will get most number of market users searches. The tail end of the search results page receives very little traffic, and anything past the second page rarely get any traffic at all. So it is vital that you have first page rankings to receive organic traffic, and if you can't make it to the first page or first 3 position, then it will not bring any organic traffic to your website. My experience, personally, for me, the advantages outweighs the disadvantage, and I have received thousands of visitors throughout my all my in-house project and as well as my clients projects to prove this point. I have also attached a screenshot which shows the traffic which I received for one such project called Suspirate, a deal platform, where it shows the data directly from Search Console. So this is a verified information stats where I received over 76.5k visitors free traffic for 1 year from Google alone. So conclusion, SEO has many pro and cons. I only listed the most significant ones which you should be aware of it. Depending on your situation, the factors I mentioned above, you can decide whether SEO is the right strategy for you. And if your answer is yes, then I will see you in the next lesson. In this lesson, we are going to learn what is the differences between SEO versus SEM, also known as search engine optimization versus search engine marketing. SEM and SEO is not the same thing. SEO is a process of improving your site position in search engine organic or non-paid search results, where a search engine marketing refers to optimization of the paid advertisements on search engine results page. This also known as PPC advertising, which is displaying ads on SERP results pages. So SEO is for organic non-paid optimization. SEM is optimizing the ads which is getting displayed on search results page. Bing and Google are the two most popular search engine that offers PPC ads for their search users. Now we will take a look into the advantages of both SEO and advantages of SEM over each other. First, let us take a look into advantages of using SEO over SEM. You don't need to pay for clicks since search traffic is free. But in SEM, you need to pay for every click you receive, even if they leave your website as soon as they clicked or didn't make any interactions within your website. Many people block search engine and other websites advertisement with their ad blocker technology. Ad blocking technology is a certain software or device level protection where it can essentially identify ads when you visit search engines or website, and it can block those ads so the user won't even see those ads. According to a report in United States alone, 27% of users block ads using ad blocking technique. So there are so many thousands of people who are using ad blockers technology. So if you use SEM methods, these people won't be able to see your ads. Report shows that ads have lower click-through rate. What we mean by click-through is number of people who are clicking on the result. It is lower compared to organic listing. There can be many reasons for this, factors ranging from psychology to tech. Even though SEO is lower to SEM, but SEO has higher chances of huge profit and return on investment in long run. Now let's quickly take a look into the advantages of using SEM over SEO. In SEO, you can't expect results within short time frame, but with SEM you can expect it, because as soon as you set up an ad campaign and when it's published, then your ad will be shown to all your targeted audience in search results. You can target many keywords at once. PPC ads cost will range according to the industry and number of advertisers bidding for that keyword. It can range anywhere from 10 penny to $500 or more according to the geographical location or the search market. So for every click, when you have enough budget, then you can target instantly as many keywords as you want using SEM. You don't need to worry about SEO. SEM is not about SEO optimization, where you don't need to worry about on-page optimization, backlink, SEO power, competitors SEO score. It is all about spending money on ads and managing your ads effectively. So if you decided to choose SEM, then you don't need to worry about any SEO factors. SEM is very responsive and flexible. Since you can expect to see results with SEM, you can immediately check whether the chosen keyword or niche is profitable, or does it require any changes on your end, or any changes you make, how does it impact the conversation rates, and in the end you can easily adjust accordingly and restart the process. This makes your workflow very flexible and fast for changes, and due to this SEM can be profitable in the short run. So in conclusion, both SEO and SEM are great digital marketing strategies. Both have various pros and cons, as we seen in this lesson. There is no right or wrong strategy. Instead, you choose whichever the strategy you want to focus more according to your requirement. Sometimes you don't even need to choose one particular strategy. Instead, you can start working on both simultaneously, where you get result in short term through SEM, since SEO takes time, and get higher return on investment in long term through SEO, since you don't need to pay for every click. So that should clarify the differences of search engine optimization and search engine marketing. In this lesson, we are going to learn what is SERP page or search engine results page. In this lesson, we are going to learn what it is, what are the main elements within it, and how you can effectively use them. First, what is SERP? SERP stands for search engine results page. It is the list of results you get back in a page once you type something and press enter the search bar in search engines. Now let's take a look into the main elements in which you can typically see in a SERP page. In this lesson, I am going to use Google as an example, since we found out that it is a market leader and most of our SEO efforts going to be focused on that. First element is Google Auto Suggest. This is a hidden element inside the search results page, where when you type something on the search bar, Google will try to auto suggest or auto complete your search query according to the relevant keywords it has from its database, or by analyzing the correlations using past user searches data. Below the search bar, you will see different tabs within the search results page. These are divided into logical groups which to make more sense for you. For example, the first tab is all, where it will show all different media content related to your search query. Images tab shows the image results for your search query. News shows the news media or press release content for your search query. Maps shows navigational or locational based results for your search query. Books shows books or educational reports related to your search query. Shopping displays shopping based ads or shopping results related to your search query. Video display video results related to your search query. And also you can see two more button below the search bar, which is tools and settings. Tools filter lets you to view the search results from a specific time frame, such as I only want to see results from past hour or past day or past week, past month, past year and more, or in custom date is also possible. Setting filter includes various settings where you can customize the search results page, such as you can set the number of results you want to see for each page, language settings for the search results page, how to view the search, your search history and more options also available. The number you see below this tabs and settings screen is known as search index count for that particular search. This is an estimated number which shows roughly how many results are there in Google search index relating to the search query which you entered. The next listing element you might see is called Google AdWords listing. These are PPC advertising program run by Google where you pay them to display these ads on your targeted search query in SERP results page. This will be typically shown on the top of the page or bottom or sidebar, and also typically you would see it as marked as ad in the beginning of that snippet. You can identify it as ad. The next one is the local result snippet. This are the results when your search query brings back any relevant businesses or services from geographical area. This data comes from Google My Business listing. I will explain this in local SEO course, and typically it will show businesses and services that operate in your logical on your location, which is related to the search query which you are performing. People also section. This element shows relevant questions which gets asked on your industry related to your search query. Using big data and search engines advanced processing language on understanding the user intent, Google tried to come up with these questions for relating to your search query. These are some of the popular questions which gets asked. And when you click on this question, you will see more questions get displayed, and it will also reveal the answer with the link for the source article. The next snippet is known as Google Shopping Result or Shopping Based Ads from PPC. It is usually displayed same as PPC at the top, footer and sidebar, but you would see these kind of snippet mainly for commercial intent keyword or product keywords. Featured snippet. This element is also known as zero search place snippet, where Google tried to curate an answer, link and picture or video from a most suitable sources and displays them as a single answer at top of organic search results. When it makes, you would typically see featured snippet for informational search queries. Video result snippet element will show relevant videos from video sites, primarily YouTube, but also Dailymotion and Vimeo related to your search query. These are search queries Google understand that user might be looking for a video compared to other media content, so it will feature the video snippet as a result for the search query. For example, when someone searches how to tie a tie, Google understands that Okay, is looking for an instructional video compared to reading an article. So it shows the video prominently in SERP pages. Image results snippet element will also show relevant images Google found, which is indexed for the website for search query. Typically, when used, Google is unable to predict the user intent, or if it clearly found the user intent, then it will try to suggest image snippet also within their all web index results, so users can see the potential images related to their search query. Social content snippet. This is where when you type something related to social hashtag, socially popular word, key phrase, celebrity or anyone, it will try to bring up certain social messages or any data from that particular profile and display within search results pages. Often you would see Twitter related content in social media for these examples. Related searches element show. These can be found at the bottom of the SERP results pages. These will show related search queries for the search keyword or query you have typed. This data comes from their database processing capabilities, understanding the user intent and searches history. It will follow any person who is looking into this also type these keywords for that. Page navigation. This is a simple element which is pretty easy to understand, where Google only displays in average 10 results per page, one page. So if you want to browse more than 10 results, you can use these navigations to go through until you find what you are looking for. So in conclusion, in this lesson, I have tried to highlight the main component of search results page. Understanding these elements are key for search engine optimization in future, because in future lessons we will look at how to use each of these elements for maximum benefits for SEO and as well as for SEM. In this lesson, we are going to learn what are the different types of SEO which is currently available. Based on our previous lessons, we now know what is search engine optimization. But let's quickly see the definition again. Search engine optimization is the process of optimizing your web pages according to the ranking factors for your targeted search queries in search engines in order to rank at top position in organic or non-paid search results. SEO types. SEO process will remain the same, but for certain types of SEO, the workflow and metric will differ. Due to that, we will have a separate subtype SEO optimization for these specific types of SEO. Once the introductory free SEO course is finished, I will create separate free courses for each of this specific SEO optimization process also. Now let's take a look into the majority of SEO types which is available. First one is the common one, which is international SEO. The process of ranking your pages in higher search positions for search results page which target audience worldwide. That is the important point. In this SEO, you are targeting audience everywhere in the world. Local SEO. In this type of SEO, you aim to boost your ranking in specific geographical area by focusing your efforts on a particular country, state, city, suburb or neighborhood. You can use local SEO for your business website or Google or Bing business listing. I will explain this in later stage. Promotional video for your business which is posted on YouTube and more. This type of SEO is ideal for small businesses, enterprises or businesses in looking to target one geographical area who's looking to sell product or offer services. Now let's take a look into some main facts which shows the importance of local SEO. 72% of the buyers do a local search and visited a store within 5 miles. More than 97% of people get their information about local companies with an online search. 88% of mobile searches for local business will result either in a call or visits within 24 hours. 78% of location based mobile search result in an offline purchase. Near me or close by type searches grew more than 900% over last 2 years. Examples include best digital marketing agency near me or best restaurant near me. YouTube SEO. It is a process of optimizing your videos to rank higher on YouTube search engine results page, making it also appear on suggested and related videos more frequently. The main reason you should consider optimizing for YouTube include more than 2 billion people use YouTube. YouTube is localized in 100 different countries and also localized in 80 different languages. At least 1 billion hours of video is getting watched each day. YouTube video can also be monetized, and over the past 5 years, they have paid more than $2 billion to their partners. Video SEO. It is the process of optimizing your YouTube video to rank higher on search engine results page such as Google, Bing, Yahoo. Few important reasons why we should optimize your videos for search engine include Google owns YouTube. So search results will show YouTube videos more prominently. The reason is Google can place ads, the search engine ads from PPC program within their YouTube videos also. It will play during the video or when the video initially load. So it means more profit for them. So they will prominently feature YouTube videos also in their search results page. Unlike new websites where you need to earn the trust from Google, but when you create YouTube video, it is hosted on YouTube, which is a trusted website from Google and also have an immense SEO power. So it will help you to speed up the ranking process also. Videos are also more captivating compared to text, and people tend to watch videos for longer period compared to reading a text. Image SEO. Image SEO means optimizing your website images to rank higher in image search results or image snippets within SERP pages. The reason for optimizing images for search engine include report shows that 33% of all searches in search engines return an image snippet. Search engine have a dedicated section only for image search results. Lot of people use Google image search or Bing image search to find only image specific results. And also these image specific results will have a link back to your web page. So in case if the users want to find, searchers want to find the source of that particular image, they can click on that link to visit your web page. Mobile SEO. This is an important SEO type you should focus. Search engines show different set of SERP results for same query for desktop and mobile devices. The reason is due to the different optimization and user experience website provide for different devices. The increasing level of mobile users make it one of the most important factor for SEO. Therefore, search engine have specific set of guidelines to have your website optimized for mobiles, or you won't rank well in mobile search results pages. So the definition of mobile SEO is it is a process of SEO optimizing your website for mobile devices, focusing on mobile user experience to gain higher ranking in mobile search engine results page. The main reason why you should consider mobile SEO is mobile optimization factor is no longer an optional element. It is a mandatory option where in order to make sure that you get higher ranking on SEO, you should absolutely have an optimized SEO for mobile also. And also there are other facts such as 52.2% of worldwide web traffic come from mobile phones. There are more searches on mobile device compared to desktop. 87% of smartphone users visit search engines through mobiles at least once a day. 40% of mobile visitors will leave your site if your site takes less than 3 seconds to load it. E-commerce SEO. E-commerce is the process of selling your products or services over the internet. Some major examples include Amazon, eBay, and AliExpress. We perform SEO slightly different compared to our blogs or website for e-commerce. So definition of e-commerce SEO is it is the search engine optimization process of optimizing your store, website, and product pages to rank in higher position in search results pages for commercial intent search queries or keyword. Some of the main facts to consider when it comes to e-commerce SEO is it is estimated by 2040 that 95% of the purchases will be through e-commerce. 44% of people start their online shopping with a Google search. WordPress SEO, this is one of the most important SEO optimization factor because there are so many people are using WordPress. Let me explain it. WordPress is a free web software known as content management system, also known as CMS, that helps you to create and manage website or blog without any web technical knowledge or knowing advanced HTML. It is one of the most easiest way to create dynamic websites. There are at least 500 plus new WordPress websites are created every day, and WordPress alone powers almost 40% of websites that exist in the internet. We even use WordPress as digital marketing mind. In addition to being the most popular CMS solution, the WordPress CMS also can be easily converted into an e-commerce store using a free WordPress plugin called WooCommerce. But that's not all. There are so many other types of SEO, and those include App Store SEO to optimize your app ranking position within Play Store, Blogger SEO, the process of SEO optimizing your Google Blogger blogs or Blogspot blogs, Wix SEO, process of SEO optimizing your Wix CMS blogs, Voice SEO, process of SEO optimizing your audio content to rank for voice search, News SEO, process of SEO optimizing your news content to get indexed fast and rank higher in search engine news section. So in conclusion, we learned what are the main types of SEO and how you should choose a SEO type according to your requirement. You also not necessarily needed to choose only one type SEO. You can choose multiple SEO type and work accordingly towards it. I'm also sure that there will be more types in future also, depending on the tech development and how industry will change over the time. And I will try to cover every single SEO process, at least the main ones, in free separate dedicated course for each. In this lesson, we are going to learn what is Google algorithm updates and penalty. As we discussed in previous lesson that Google is the market leader in search engine. Due to that, I will also focus most of my SEO course process also optimizing it for Google. This chapter is also dedicated for Google search engine, and this chapter discusses the Google algorithm updates, why they occur, types of updates exist, and their effects towards it. First, what is Google algorithm update? We know that Google works to deliver the relevant search results for the user's search query. To provide accurate results, Google uses algorithms, also known as rules or guidelines, ranking factors, and Google will be adding or updating or removing its rules, guidelines over the time. We call this algorithm updates. So how you can track latest Google algorithm updates? The latest Google algorithm update will be consistently changing because they release it frequently. There is no fixed time frame, there is no fixed schedule. It will happen randomly throughout the course of a year or several months or something like that. So what you can do, since Google doesn't typically announce all the updates, but only if they are significant and cause many changes in SERP, then they will. So when they announce it, usually it will be either published on their webmaster blog or official Twitter channel. The algorithm updates also monitor daily through measuring the search results fluctuations by third-party tools such as Most, Cast, SEMrush, or several more others, where you can find more about the latest search engine updates information even without Google announcing it directly. So some more ways where you can keep track of updates and learn more about it is from these several resources such as Moz, SEO Roundtable, Search Engine Journal, Developers Google Blog. These are really good sources to get good information regarding the latest trends in update. So first, let's see what are the main algorithm updates which happened in the past. As I said in the beginning, there are a lot of search engine algorithm updates and some are not even officially announced. So let's see some of the biggest update in the past. And a tip, when Google does not announce an update and we find it as a major update, we call them as co-update. Uh, if you do not understand some of the terms which I'm going to mention, then don't worry, because as I will explain these in more detail in our on-page SEO and technical SEO course. First, Panda update. The purpose was to check the content quality of the web pages. It checks for duplicate content, plagiarized content, copied content, thin content, empty pages, and spam. Penguin update. This focus was to find low quality or spammy backlinks. It checks for spam linked website, buying backlinks, public blog networks, irrelevant links, over optimized anchor text, and more. Hummingbird update. The focus was on logical content analysis and optimization. It checks for user intent, analyzes search queries, identify keyword stuffing, and low quality content. Mobile update. The focus was to make sure that websites are mobile optimized due to the growth of mobile search users. It checks for responsiveness of website and also checks for mobile user experience. A mobile responsive website is no longer an optional choice but a mandatory requirement for Google search engine ranking. Rank Brain update. The focus was on user experience and understanding the user intent. Using advancement of machine learning, they try to determine the meaning and the intent behind a search query and delivers the best matching search results. BERT update. The focus was on optimizing content and establishing authority. The content is checked using natural algorithm processing tech to understand the search queries better, identify entities, and identify relationship between the entities in order to improve the accuracy and relevancy of related search results. Uh, Next one is Medic update. The focus was on medical law and educational websites which provide life-altering information. The reason for this was because there were so many spam or shady websites which started offering various solutions without proper background check, authenticity, or expert knowledge. So, in order to make sure that information is fully ethical and trustable, Google introduced this search update. It validates the quality of the medical law educational website by implementing something called EAT matrix, EAT, which stands for expertise, authority, and trust signals. So now let's learn what is a Google search penalty. This is an important action you need to understand in SEO industry. When website does not meet Google quality standards according to its algorithms or rules, Google will take either of two steps. One is known as automatic penalty, where search engine find your site is not following their rules without any human involvement at all, using their automated search algorithm and negatively affect your website SERP ranking page or ability to rank in top position. It will lower your site SERP ranking, and to get your ranking back you have to identify the errors, mistakes you have done and violation and fix them and continue to do SEO, where eventually search engines will reverse the penalty. Manual penalty. This is more critical compared to automatic, where a person from search engine web spam team visits your website and check whether you have abused SEO in any way and place a manual penalty if they find any proof of it. It is generally hard to recover from this, since this is a worst case scenario where you have to fix everything mentioned, and most of the time the web manual penalty will be placed due to a serious concern. So once you fixed it, you need to send a request to search engine so they can manually reevaluate your site. Either time it takes for fixing depends on the extent of damage, which can range from just a couple of months even up to years. It is possible, but it will take a lot of time and efforts to get back on track compared to automatic penalty. It would be best if you kept in mind that any SEO work you do have both a positive or negative effect. However, even if your website is fully optimized for all the current SEO algorithm now, that does not mean it will protect itself from the future algorithms also. So in conclusion, in this lesson we learned how Google uses search engine algorithm updates to monitor and provide a safer and relevant user experience for its users. Now we web marketers can use these algorithms to follow Google search engine rules and keep our SEO practices and processes adhering to those guidelines. This is why it is essential to stay updated with SEO industry, since the rules and algorithm updates will keep on changing. In this lesson, we will learn the importance of setting realistic expectation in SEO and SEO realities. Introduction. SEO is a long-term process, so you need to understand the realities and how to set achievable SEO expectation. This lesson teaches you what's possible and what's not likely to be possible in SEO. Normally, this type of lesson is most often ignored in SEO basics, but I think having a clear understanding of achievable SEO goals, expectation, myths, and important to a SEO success process. First, let's see why understanding SEO result is important for different types of people. First, for yourself. When you're learning SEO for yourself to optimize your website, setting realistic SEO goals will help you to stay on course, keep you motivated, and plan your resources effectively. When hiring someone else to do SEO for you, sometimes just to get your order, Someone might make fake promises. When you have clear understanding of SEO realities, then you know whether that is true or achievable. When selling, if you are planning to sell or offer SEO services for your clients, then you can use this to educate your clients on achievable SEO goals and not to mislead them unknowingly. So let's take a look into the realities of SEO, where every SEO marketer should know of these things. It is not easy to rank in top SERP positions. It is most often misunderstood or misled in SEO industry. Most of the time, it will top position in search results page for relevant and profitable searches will take significant time, effort, and resources. When you build a website or optimize a web page for SEO for the first time, there are already dozens or hundreds of websites that have been doing SEO for years, and search engine trust them to keep at them at top SERP position. Therefore, you have to perform SEO better than them and convince search engines to rank your web pages or website higher than them. So the process is not going to be easy. Tip: ranking factors varies on multiple factors such as keyword competition, industry, website SEO power, your SEO styles, and a lot more. Realistic time frame for ranking. This is critical to understand. These are estimated time. This is not fixed or set of defined rules, but from my experience, this is how you should set realistic time frame expectation for ranking. Low competition search queries. If your SEO competition is really low, your competitors do not do any SEO at all, and some might do a poor job of them, then you might be able to rank in search engine's top spot within 1 to 3 months. Medium competition search queries. If your target search queries have moderate SEO competition, where some competitors perform good SEO but most do not, then you might be able to achieve higher rankings within 3 to 6 months. Realistic time frame for ranking continued. Hard competition queries. If you target search queries which has high SEO competition and most of your competitors are doing solid SEO work and some competitors are doing good enough SEO, then your search engine ranking can be expected within 6 to 12 months. Highest difficulty search queries. If all your competitors are actively doing excellent SEO for years, then you can expect ranking no less than 12 months. Again, these are not fixed. Any number of factors can alter the time frame or duration, but these are reasonable estimates to keep in mind. Additionally, you can reduce the time frame of ranking by investing more resources like time and money. However, remember, if you want to appear natural, you need to maintain a steady growth in the eyes of search engine algorithms, search engines. Otherwise, it will appear unnatural and search engine may negatively affect your site. The next reality is SEO is not a one-time process. SEO process is not a series of one-time steps. It is a continuous process that involves optimization of on-site factors and outside ranking factors. You have to continually perform SEO to ensure that your competitors don't overtake you, and you need to retain your top ranking position. For both of these requirements, you need to do SEO continuously. There are valid reasons some people might assume it is as one-time process, where if there is very little SEO competition in your target industry, then you can just rank at top position with just on-page and technical optimization. Or if you have extremely high powered SEO power website, you are more likely to rank for low to medium competition search queries with little or no SEO effort at all. Therefore, you need to understand SEO requires continuous effort to achieve and maintain those SERP ranking. The next reality is on-page SEO is not enough for competitive keywords. As we discussed in search engine optimization, SEO is a four-step process. It consists of keyword research, on-page optimization, off-page optimization, and SERP maintenance. You can get away with good keyword research and on-page SEO when your target market is not competitive. But when you have a highly competitive market, then outreach or off-page optimization backlinks will be critical for ranking on top position. So generally to get better ranking, solid SEO work will be needed on the four major areas of search engine optimization. The next SEO reality is SEO can cost you. SEO optimization can be done for free, but it has many limitations. Now let's see the reasons how SEO can cost you. First, from time. For example, when we do keyword research, or keyword research is a process to find a targeted search queries for our business, paid tools will get us data faster, more accurate, where free tools will provide limited data and will require us to invest more time on manual research. Complete metrics. Whether it's for keyword research process or off-page SEO or on-page SEO, relying solely on free solution may not provide complete data for SEO, since sometimes their database wouldn't be comprehensive, or the return data might not be fully relevant for our queries. High competition. Popular industry tend to have highly difficult SEO competition, since all the competitors know the return on investment for top ranking. So they do invest a lot of time, money, or premium SEO resources. So you won't be able to compete or beat them just by using free resources in a short period of time without investing a lot of resources. Inaccurate data will lead to failure. Optimizing an SEO campaign using insufficient or inaccurate data can lead to a lot of mistakes. For example, choosing a target keyword, wrong target keyword will make the entire SEO process useless, or selecting a keyword based on an inaccurate SEO competition value also can delay your ranking process if it turned out to be a difficult keyword. So this does not mean that SEO tools, free SEO tools are wrong, but sometimes with limited database or limited feature set or limited functionality, it can mislead you. The next reality is outreach can be expensive. There are so many outreach techniques and you need to work on them smartly, since your SEO competitors will also outreach a lot. Typically, not all outreach is paid. There are so many free methods to get outreach when you work on smartly, but there will be always some expense involved when you are doing link building, outreach, or partnership. For example, maybe sponsoring a event, or paying for a press release submission, or paying for software subscription which helps you to do outreach communication. So this does not mean outreach is fully paid. There are free methods, but most of the time it will have some cost directly or indirectly. The next reality, more traffic does not mean more profit. When it comes to SEO, search intent and targeted traffic are more important compared to the search volume per month. I mentioned this in my free trends video too. In this course, I will talk about this in more depth in the keyword research course. You will get fewer conversation from search engine traffic which are not targeted compared to Targeted traffic with fewer search volume will give you more number of conversations. Therefore, do not mistake that more search traffic for equals to greater profit. Instead, focus on user intent and understanding your target audience mindset and what they are looking for. The next reality is search engine optimization is not risk free. It would be impossible for search engines to evaluate each site using humans. So they rely on automated search algorithms, use of AI, cutting edge tech. It aims to identify the website which misuse or use spam practices and negatively affect them on search engine ranking, as we learned on our previous search algorithm and penalty lesson. So don't forget, any process you do on SEO has a risk. If you do something wrong, it can negatively impact your website. So in conclusion, you need to stay aware of this SEO truth, and there are so many more facts and reality, but these are the common ones which I get see most often get misunderstood all the time. So now with this truth and understanding the realities, you can set achievable goals or expectation to keep you motivated and keep you on track on your SEO campaigns. In this lesson, we will see what is the differences between white hat SEO, black hat SEO and grey hat SEO. In SEO, there is no fixed set of methods for ranking. SEO strategies can range from ethical tactics to unethical practices. As a result, SEO also classified into 3 different categories. These are known as black hat SEO, grey hat SEO and white hat SEO. First, let's take a look into what is black hat SEO. Black hat SEO refers to the practice of using unethical methods to trick search engines into improving your SERP ranking positions. This goes completely against Google search engine guidelines, and most of its search algorithm updates goal is to prevent this. People still use this because it works a lot in short term but likely to fail in long run. Some of the major black hat SEO techniques include hacking website for hidden link injection, keyword stuffing, cloaking pages to show different pages to search engine and users, hidden and doorway pages, duplicate and copying other people's content, block comment spam and lot more. A few examples where black hat SEO is commonly used include casino, adult industry, sneakers, low niches where even ranking for a short amount of time could mean a lot of profits. Although not every black hat SEO method is illegal, some of these methods are illegal under the law and could cause serious harm to your website, business and reputation. White hat SEO. White hat SEO refers to the practice of using completely ethical methods to improve SERP rankings. In this strategy, you mainly focus on user experience and do what Google encourages you to do. Some of the white hat methods include schema and structured data optimization, relevant SEO marketing outreach, on-page SEO optimization, content optimization and copywriting, brand awareness building, user intent focused keyword research and more. This is one of the most safest SEO approach which protects your website in the long run too. Grey hat SEO. Grey hat SEO refers to of using semi-ethical methods to improve SERP rankings. It is like an hybrid between black hat SEO and white hat SEO. Different people will have various definition and strategy which they consider as grey hat SEO. Some of the grey hat SEO techniques include buying high-powered expired domain, paid links outreach, automated backlink creation. These grey hat strategies still haven't been announced as bad practices completely yet by search engine, but we also do know that it's not fully ethical too. So in conclusion, SEO strategies can keep on changing along with your SEO type classification. Gray at SEO method can easily change into a black at SEO method tomorrow. So don't spend too much time worrying about the classification. I advise you to focus on ethical strategies if you want to do safe SEO and protect your website or web protective properties in future also from SEO algorithm. So any SEO process you do, always have a logical mindset, and before doing any major change, always ask yourself whether this is fully ethical and will I be safe from even future algorithm updates or not. In this lesson, we will learn how social media search engine works. This is very important for SEO. Most SEO tutorials are not covering this particular topic. I wanted to emphasize on it. We already saw the importance of understanding AI search engines rather from a traditional search engine. Now I want to show the importance of understanding social media search, and this is very important for SEO. I will let you know. For example, in a traditional search, you go and search for something, and when you click on search, like in Google, you are very familiar with these sort of results. It will give you a certain like list of top pages with titles, link. You will get when you type for something very broad, you might end up with anything like a directory from a blog, from a website, anything can come into this play. When you go with social media search, this is where it gets interesting. What happens here is when you click on search, it's no longer the traditional organized vetted top 10 ranking you get with search engines. It's almost a completely different algorithms, completely different way of getting all the information. For example, when you search the same search query, you're no longer going to find websites, but instead you are going to be finding posts, videos, reels, listicles, all this kind of information you might find it. For example, most of the information will be very recent. Like social media don't like always show very old content to the people. They want to keep that fresh. So you might find something 2 hours ago with a post, tags comes into play, engagement metrics like likes, shares, all the thing. It might show a trending post, it might show a post from an influencer on that particular niche, and it will show that particular post, all this details, and a location based post also if they have a Facebook page or Instagram page. All these things comes into play. Like this is very important in SEO. As I mentioned, the reason is most Gen Z people or people who are born after 2K, even my wife, what happens is when she wants to search for something like a parlor or something, they are not going to go into the traditional way of looking into Google or even ask AI search engines. They are going to go into the social media search engines. So it's no longer about only social media marketing. It is doing SEO for social media. So when you create a social media pages, social media post also, when you are learning SEO, you should know SEO is a multi-channel approach. You should be doing SEO for web search engines, AI search engines, and also for social media. So like when we compare both this will make that clear explanation on why you should be doing SEO for social media also. Like with traditional, it's only about organized content, verified information, as I told you. Like when Google has 10,000 web pages talking about the same content, which web page is to show front. So that is comes into organization verified. With social media, it's all about user generated content, UCG, or it is a real time content, people sharing what they feel, what they're creating for. So when we are creating posts, we should be aware of all this to get the ranking on social media. And traditional search, we all know the relevance authority comes into play. When we learned about how search engine works, we saw crawling, indexing, all the ranking, all the steps that comes into play with traditional search engines. But in social media search, trending comes into play, what people are talking about, what people are engaging about, and engagement comes into play. Any sort of metrics can come into play, something like likes, reshares, repost, comments, favorite, bookmark, pinning it, anything comes into like how many people are engaging with this particular post or with the particular content on a social media. Results format with we know with traditional is always about website, a list of link, description. With social media search, it's all about post, photos, videos, stories, reels, whatever the thing that social media platform allows you to do it. So depending on that particular social media, the content also will be differing here. The intent, this is where the primary differences lies in. I want to emphasize it. I will make this point much clear in advanced series in this video. Like finding specific search information is the search engine query. Like you go into Google, type for something, you are looking to find a specific set of information or specific set of results. With social media search, it's almost like discovering or exploring. Like you are going there, you are trying to explore it, learn about things, see the results, see the videos, all the way you're on an exploration mode. So you should to know this differences, because this is matters for your business, especially during SEO. SEO is no longer about doing SEO for search engine for Google. It is about doing SEO for AI. It is also doing SEO for social media, because so many statistics reports are showing many people, younger generation, are not even using search engines. They are not even using AI. They are just using social media search engines. So when they come into social media search engines, they know that they want to find the information they are looking on search engine, not search engine, social media. So when you are creating all the doing SEO for your business or website, you should also make sure to do SEO in social media also. That way your business, website or brand will be much more discoverable in social media also. So I hope this lesson covers the importance of understanding social media search for SEO. In the next lesson, I will focus on how you can future proof your SEO, because you want to make sure that you are not just doing SEO for the current time, but you should be safer in future with so many technologies are changing. So in that video lesson, I will talk on that. If you have any doubts in this particular lesson, let me know in the comment and I will answer it for you. In this lesson, we will understand how AI search engine works. This is a very important lesson in SEO, because we no longer doing SEO for only Google, Bing, traditional search engine. We also should be doing SEO for AI based web search engine also, something like Perplexity, ChatGPT Research, Gemini. All the AI search engines or AI chatbots have a AI search, web search option also. So you should be knowing clearly what are the differences between traditional and AI. So let me go into this directly. I have a sample demo here. So in a traditional search, you search for something, and when you click on search, it can be any search engine, Google, Bing, any sort of search engine. But when you search for something, usually you see a set of results of web pages ranking. Basically, it will give you a title, a meta description and link to that page. Possibly depending on the search engine you use, you might see some extra features, some from local map, images, video, but this is the most typical way of seeing the results. You will see a list of ranking web pages. So now if we compare the same thing to AI search, what is happening? So I'm doing the same search here. When I search, it no longer giving me that top ranking pages. Instead, it is going to be creating a AI powered answer for you, basically based on all your intent, understanding your question, your personality, and looking into the ranking or the information it has about this particular from all the web pages. It is going to craft your answer. It's going to, based on the analysis, this is the answer or the recommendation I can provide. So it would give you a personal recommendation or personal compilation of all the pages, and only in its sources or citation it will give you the links for this web pages. So here the user will have two options. One, if he is looking for only this amount of information, he is not going to click on any of these sources. It's done. He is not even going to come into your website or web page. But so for some reason, after seeing this, okay, you understand, okay, this is the web page which providing all this information, I should go there and read more about it. Then he will visit this particular website or web page. So now let me compare both of this with understanding. Traditional search works more of like matching words or keywords. There are complex process behind it with machine learning, semantic, LSI and everything, but to simplify it, it is going to look all the matching words, keywords or related topic suggestions on that topic to understand your page content. Where AI search works with understanding, it understands the natural questions, the human talking pattern, that subject matter, because they are training this LLM and they are getting intelligent by day after day. So when it understand that, it understand it naturally to give you a better understanding of that particular search query. The result format with search engine, it is just a list of links with all the information, but with AI search, it is a direct AI answer with sources and citation links to it. Then traffic for the website. With traditional search engine like Google, you just see a list of ranking web pages ideally, and you should click on any of web pages and it will convert as a traffic. With AI search engine, how it works, it's going to give you a personalized answer, and within the citation or source, it will link that particular web pages. Only when we click on that particular link, it is going to take you to that particular web pages. User experience, this is very important, will be very useful in future SEO videos in this series. Traditional searches where user will go through all the web pages. So he searches for something, he might open the first web pages to see whether it says something he needs or not. He might open the second page, he might open third page, or he might open all 5 pages at once. Anything can happen. So you need to open the web pages, then scan for the information you need. With AI, he will already have the information on before even visiting that web pages. So he will have all the information. Only if he wishes to learn more about that, he might go into that particular website. So it is very important, this user experience. This is why this is important. Like old SEO tutorial videos will not cover this particular topic. I personally felt this is one of the most important video, because you should understand how traditional search engine works, and also you should understand how AI search engine works, because you want to rank your business, service or website in all the AI search engine also, because it is getting more traffic every day. So this video clearly explains that. In next video, I will cover how social media search engine works. And if you have any doubts on this chapter, you can ask in the comments. I will explain it. In this lesson, we will learn how we can make all the challenges of SEO simple. We already saw almost the limits or disadvantages of SEO in the last lesson, but we can make these challenges very simple. This should be a very important lesson, because when you are doing SEO for yourself, these challenges will come into play. There will be a point when you are doing SEO, these challenges will be so huge for you. You should be aware of it already, in order to make sure that when that happens, I know what I'm going to do. Or when you are choosing SEO as a career path, when a potential customer asks you all these questions, you should know what to reply to that person. That way you will still have him as a customer. So let me go one by one. We already know SEO takes time. So when we know this is a challenge, think it like every restaurant or any businesses is going to take you time. When you are planning to open up a business, it's going to be a startup time. You need to plan out the business, creating that resources needed for the businesses. In this case, restaurant, you need to build the reputation. Customers should come to your business first. Positive, you need to make the design for the store exterior. Then you should do marketing. Then they come into website, they try out your foods. Then they need to do positives. They need to like it. All these things basically takes the effort. Just like that, think it like, okay, SEO is going to be worthwhile, so it is going to take time. So that way, even though it takes time, that In a long term plan, I'm going to make my website a small by small improvement. So does not matter even if it takes time. When you start seeing that small wins, when you're seeing that small gains, you already will have a positive advantage of it. So just don't think about just time itself. Also think about the small gains you get, the small improvements you are seeing from SEO. That will make a positive argument against the time for you, or when you are doing SEO for a client. Then the results are not guaranteed. Again, we know that results is uncertainty because of the third party in like Google or any search engine. Here what I would recommend you is, I will do two recommendations for you. One, if you can also do other digital marketing strategies, go ahead with it. For example, you are in a business, you want to do SEO, you know the benefits, but you also want that initial customers in order to keep the business running. In that case, what I would suggest you to do is, there are two options as I mentioned. One, if you have enough budget, go into social media advertising, because that can bring instant result, or do PPC ad campaigns in Google. That is going to be giving you instant result, but the negative is you will be paying for each click or each impression. So when you stop that, everything is stopped. But what it can do is, when you are doing SEO, by parallelly you are doing this also, there is a point you having an inflow of customer, you are spending to that. There will be a point when you have done enough SEO, you will start attracting customer naturally through SEO, where you in a point you no longer needing those social media ads or PPC campaigns. That way you still keep on running the business, but you can make the results much more easier to achieve also. Or if you don't want to do a social media ad, you want to solely focus on search engine, here what you can do is, no longer you should be going after only the toughest or main keyword. Go after long tail keyword. Like example, as I mentioned, best lawyer in Coimbatore, maybe go after something like best accident lawyer in Coimbatore with insurance, something like that. Even that can be a customer. That ranking can be achieved much faster if it has a lower competition compared to the main keyword. That way you have once you start seeing the results, you know, like, this is what I did, this is what happened, so when I do this sort of work, I will get this result. So that way, even though results are not guaranteed, you have the mental capabilities of analyzing and predicting some of these things. So that is a good way to overcome that challenge. Then others are already again existing competitor, as I mentioned, because they have been doing this for years of SEO. What you need to do is find unique angle. Like, you need to bring out certain competitive advantage. Yet you just should not be a copy of your competitor. You should have some unique characteristic, where when we are doing SEO, we will be using them, or we will be highlighting them, maybe with a long tail keywords. When we are doing SEO, we will make something better, or some market the competitor have completely missed out, we will go out and target those market after creating buyer persona. Like, I will show all this in the following videos of SEO, but think like we will find some sort of benefit or competitive edge, and we will use that. So even though they have all these big players in the market, we will be doing SEO for those terms as well, but in parallel we will be also looking for competitive edges also. Then confusing advice, as I mentioned, bad advice or outdated advice in the previous video. Keep it simple. Like, you know, when you are watching a certain video, when you are following an influencer, there are so many good people in the internet, and the good people who are teachers is going to be varying for everyone. The people who I respect and I look up in SEO industry to learn more stuff about SEO is going to be different for you, because you can make that connection. Like, you watch someone's video, you read someone contents, you know that person is telling the truth, or whether they are performing all the things which they are teaching, whether they can look up and show results, whether they are feeling genuine or whether they are just looking for the next shiny object or money, or whether they're feeling quick. You can make those decisions with your research. So only follow those people and look for information on the places only you trust. Just don't go and start following every single piece of advice or every single influencer. You just figure out the simple stuff, keep it simple, just stay on the road. That will make everything very, very easy. That is the main advice on that. It takes effort. This is the last bit of challenge. In order to overcome this, what you need to think is, anything you are going to be doing on business is going to be taking effort. That is a simple truth. Whether you are going to do marketing, even running a business is going to take effort. Just like that, SEO is going to take effort. So what happens is, like, just don't think it as SEO as a whole, but what I would recommend you is to break it down into simple tasks, procedures. You can see I always keep a diary around here for me. The reason is, what I like to do is, even though there are softwares to do list, task and everything, I like to write everything down myself. Like, if I have a work, I like to split it down into smaller categories. That way, when I tick something, I have a positive impact on myself. Like, I did that work, I'm happy about it. So when after 2 weeks or 3 weeks, when I look back, okay, I did all these works, which is good. So that itself make this effort, or that positive effort, much more easier for you. So it takes effort, but always think about, you can break it down, and also always think that doing SEO right now, I'm doing SEO for this particular page and keyword. This is going to be keep on bringing me good amount of value for a long time. So think about that always back of the mind. That will make it that particular challenge worthwhile. So in this lesson, we recapped and saw how we can overcome the limits and overcome these challenges. Remember, the challenges are there, but still SEO is very, very important for any businesses or website, because unlike in traditional marketing or even digital marketing, other strategies, it can bring targeted customers, and it can bring a lot of free traffic, and it can bring customers even long after you stopped working or made only minimal amount of work. So SEO is very important. We all now know what is SEO or the benefit challenges. I have prepared a small test in the for this particular lesson. I have linked it in the description. Check out your knowledge with that quiz. And if you have any other doubts also, do let me know in the comments and I will answer it. In the next lesson, we will learn how the search engine works, because we now have a clear idea about SEO. We are doing SEO to rank in search engines. So in that video, I will show how that search engine works to get a better idea. In this lesson, we will learn the importance of future-proofing your SEO strategy, because we see this question again and again, SEO, whether SEO is dead, all these things happen. And we want to make sure when we are doing SEO right now, we are creating a SEO strategy which is going to work now and in future as well. So that is why I wanted to create this video, because this is very important. When you are learning to do SEO, this is the way you should be strategizing your SEO journey, or when you're learning SEO, this is the way you should be making your learning aspect of it. So when you're creating SEO content, or when you're making your SEO knowledge, you already know all the ways of doing SEO in a multi-channel approach. There should not be just one marketing channel. It should be a omni strategy approach, like you should be on all these platforms. I will explain the importance of it in this video. So when you are doing SEO, the primary focus should be on Google. Like, Google is still the king. They are the majority of the search market. There is Bing, all these things available, Yandex, DuckDuckGo, all the things available, but still Google is the key. When it comes to Google, we should be focusing on our SEO strategies around keywords, of finding the right target keywords, creating a quality content for the search engine and also for user. The quality I will explain much more depth in content marketing and technical SEO on this videos. Technical SEO, improving the website technical SEO aspect of it, creating local SEO, improving the local SEO to do Google map optimization, doing Google business profile optimization. Backlinks is where we do off page optimization to earn authority through linking from other website. All this might sound confusing to you right now, but just remember, when I'm teaching in this series, I will go all this section one by one. So that is, you need to understand Google should be your primary focus right now. But AI is the future and it's already happening. Like ChatGPT got introduced around 2022. Now it's 2025. Everywhere is AI, and especially in AI chat models, the really famous ones like ChatGPT, Gemini, DeepSeek, Meta AI, all these things also have a web search feature, which means basically these are AI chat models powered by web searching, or like a AI search engine. So when you are making sure to rank your websites or brand, you should not just focus on Google alone. You should be making use of this AI search engine. You should be trying to rank on this AI search engines also. So for that, we will be focusing more towards natural language optimization, creating structured data to make AI and both Google and AI to understand your content better, directly answering the question so AI can figure out patterns and gather data from your website, and making your site or brand much more authority, because you should give points to AI search engines to show, out of all the 1,000 web pages which is talking about this particular point, why should I give this preference, or why should I rank this particular person on the first position. So you should make your site or brand much more authority. We will be focusing on all these aspects when we are doing AI SEO. Like the last one which I want to emphasize, and I see a lot of people are ignoring this in SEO world, but I feel this is very important, is many younger generation, Gen Z and all 2K kids and everyone are using social media as a search engine. They are not coming into Google, they are not coming into AI search engine. For example, my wife, she does all her searches in Instagram or Facebook. If she want to find a parlor, she is not going to Google for information, or she is not going to go into AI for information. She is going into Instagram to search about it. So that is very important. It's not about social media marketing. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about social media SEO. So in order to make sure that you're reaching your target audience in all the right platform, you should be focusing on social media search as well, because there are reports, studies are proving that people are using social media as a search engine to find products, information and everything. Here we will be focusing, when we are doing SEO, on hashtag optimization, engagement metrics, can be any sort of engagement metrics, how to get that, how to correctly optimize your content for that, visual content, how should we be creating visual content, because social media is everything about visual interactive communication, a two-way communication platform. So can be photos, video, lessons, anything on that nature, but we will be focusing on visual content. And finally, we will be also looking into how we can utilize trends data to do better, easier or virality SEO for social media channels. So the key takeaway for you should be in this lesson is that when we are learning to do SEO, we should be focusing on Google first, because that is where so many people are still doing their searches. That is the biggest king of search engine right now, and that is should be a foundational and important place. But you should be preparing for your future, because even Google is doing AI search overviews, and other AI chat models, search engines are growing very fast. Even Perplexity is growing very fast. So you should be making sure that you are doing SEO in order to rank for these AI search engines, also within these AI search engines. And finally, don't ignore social, because we are not talking about social media marketing. I'm specifically talking about social media SEO, and we should make sure that our brand or business or website is discoverable in this social media platform to reach those newer and younger generation audience. So remember, the goal is not to chase trends every single way, because you are going to be seeing trends, new things to be hyping about, new stuff to come out, but make sure that you clearly understand it. I'm not talking about new trends here. I'm talking about you should make or do SEO to all the places which are proving to know that your target customers might be searching for particular services. We know that Google is getting searched so many people. We know that AI search is getting popular and people are searching through AI. We know people are using social media as a search engine. So it's no longer about one platform, one website. You are essentially risking it. You should be making sure that when you are doing SEO, you are doing a full multi-channel approach. You no longer should be doing only one channel approach. You should be doing a multi-channel approach to make sure that whatever the SEO you're doing, you're not doing just to be correct right now, but you are future proofing it, and you are covering your target audience in all the platform. So I hope you understand the importance of that lesson right now. In the next video, I will talk about Google algorithm updates. I mentioned that Google is going to be our primary focus. There's something called algorithm updates. We should be very aware of it in SEO field. I will explain that in the next video. If you have any doubts or any questions on this lesson, ask me in the comment and I will answer it for you. Hi guys, it's Alston. Today we are going to learn about keywords. Keywords is the first stage on the keyword research process cycle, because you need to have a solid understanding of what is keyword in order to do an effective keyword research process. Nowadays, when I see on the industry people asking question, they directly, when we are talking about keyword research, they will directly ask about what is the best SEO tool for keyword research, what is the average competition score, how should I go about finding long tail keyword, which all of these questions are very important. But in order to get the effective knowledge and to have an optimized understanding of all the keyword research principle and understanding how to do the process really effectively, you need to have a clear understanding of what is keyword for different stakeholders and what are the keyword types available, and also having a clear understanding on what is the keyword right for me. So in this lesson, my goal for you is to help you to understand the in-depth explanation of keywords. Let's get into it. What is keyword? Keyword in SEO industry stands for a specific word or phrase that people type into search engine to find the content they are looking for. Simple as that. Someone goes into Google or Bing or any search engines and types something into the search bar, and whatever the word or phrase they are typing to find the information they are looking for, that's basically what we mean by SEO keywords. And now let's take a look into from several stakeholders perspective. First, keywords from a searcher's perspective. Yeah, a keyword is a word or phrase that a person uses to search for a product or any information on the web from search engine. A keyword can be single word, phrase, incomplete sentence, complete sentence, and so forth. Any kind of text which they are typing on the search bar is will be considered as a keyword. For example, if someone wants to buy a new clothes, they might type clothes or best t-shirt for the winter season in the search engine, where both of these are keyword, where even if it's a one word or even if it's a almost a phrase, if depending on the user need, whatever the word they are typing will be considered as keyword. Now let's take a look at from keywords for website holders or website owners. What is their perspective? As a website owner or content creator, you need to choose the right keyword for your product, blog post, article, or any of your web pages. They can use the identified keywords to SEO your website and get the content on top of your search engine results. Because by choosing the right keyword for your product, you will be able to bring potential targeted visitors to your website. Where from a website owner perspective, these are the keywords I know that my customers are going to be typing. I have valued this keyword and I want to create pages, content, article around these keywords. So I get a much better optimization when I'm doing my SEO campaign and rank for these pages organically in search engines to drive traffic through those keywords to my website and make the users or potential audience see all the products or services which I am selling towards them. Now let's take a look in from a search engine's perspective. What is keywords for search engine? Search engines such as Google, Bing and Yandex uses keywords to rank search engine results. A search engine uses keywords to understand the content of web page and rank accordingly based on SEO factor. The first thing you need to remember is the SEO factors or Google algorithm factor is not simple. It consists of 100 different factors where keywords or number of keywords or the primary keyword you are targeting within your content is a core part of your SEO strategy, and search engine uses these words, this content and keyword you are trying to target to understand, okay, this web pages talking about this particular topic area and their main focus for these keywords are here and we should rank from them. So just not on one principle like keyword, they use variety of SEO factor, but keywords is a main indicator for that purpose also. Now let's take a look into all the keyword types available. For example, now we know what keywords are. Now let's see what are the types around it. This is a contextual grouping to classify keywords based on common criteria to have a better understanding. Most of the time, definition for this keywords type will vary from person to person. The reason is there is no official guide which is released from Google saying this is the keyword type, this is the keyword thing. What we have done is, as the industry of SEO keep on growing, so many experts, industry tools, data, reports based on to help the newcomers or to have a better understanding of keyword, we logically categorize several keywords in order to make the understanding, in order to make the keyword research process much simpler. So all these are logical grouping which will vary from person to person depending on their definition, but just use don't think too much into this and see accurately what is what. Just use this as a guiding factor to help you with understanding and to do a keyword research process much more effectively. First, let's take a look into SEO keywords, which are keywords for SERP ranking. These are my personal classification. SEO keywords are term which is created from SEO lingo. Basically, it represents organic or SERP keyword. Now let me show you all the keywords which I put into this category. First, seed keyword. Seed keywords are words or phrases that are considered as a starting point for their industry. For example, if I write a blog post on best practices in SEO 2021, evergreen search engine optimization principle and tips, then SEO is my seed keyword. If you understand it, everyone need a starting point. For example, if you are creating a art, you need a starting point. If you are creating a formula, you need to have the starting point. Similarly, with keyword research, you need to have a word or phrase which is the starting point, which essentially means that you are not going to target that keyword per se, but that is my industry. For example, if I'm in car manufacturing, automobile is my seed keyword. If I'm on selling bread or as a local pastry shop, then food is my seed keyword. Similar to that, every different industry will have a different word, and for this, SEO is my seed keyword. So every industry will have their own Seed keyword, which is typically a phrase or a single or couple of words, word keyword. The next keyword type is primary keyword. Primary keyword in SEO is your target or most popular phrase or a word that you want to rank high on the search engine. For example, again, if I'm writing a blog post on best practices in SEO 2021 with evergreen search engine optimization principle and tips, then my primary keyword is best practices in SEO, where when it comes to keyword research, primary keyword is sort of like your main keyword. That's what we classify. For example, we won't have one keyword for one web page. We will have hundreds of keywords depending on the need, but we will whatever the keyword which we consider as the most important or the most focused keyword that I ideally want to rank for the top one position, we name those keywords as the prime keyword or main keyword depending on which term you prefer to use. Secondary keyword. Secondary keyword or related keywords are additional keywords that are related to your primary keyword. These keywords helps to broaden the web page's reach in SERP and add more content for people searching for this keyword. Again, for example, if I'm writing a blog post on best practices in SEO 2021, then one of my secondary keywords can be SEO, learn SEO, where essentially I'm talking about this, but I'm also considering adding that particular keyword into the example to add more value to the user. So secondary keywords are what is similar in nature to your main keyword, but might be using different words or might be saying the same thing in a different way, which you can add that also secondary keyword, so you can both build your content better and in more depth, and also at the same time rank for all the related keywords as well. Now let's take a look into LSI keyword. The reason I have cut out LSI in LSI keyword is there is no such thing called LSI keyword. There is only semantic keywords. I will explain you why it is. The first important thing is that there is no such thing as LSI keywords. It is an improper term we use in SEO industry. The acronym LSI stands for Latent Semantic Indexing, which is a natural language processing technique created in 1980s. LSI is a method of assigning meanings to words by extracting semantic relationship between them. And since Google does not use LSI NLP model and they have confirmed it, instead what they do is they have created their own algorithm based on semantic words entities to learn meaning of the web pages. For example, words such as phone and apple might have different meaning on their own, but when we put them together, it shows Apple branded phone. So what LSI keyword? LSI keyword does not exist, as I mentioned. It is a term which improperly we started using on SEO industry. Basically, when someone mentions LSI keyword, they are typically referencing to a semantic based keyword research approach with entities. LSI just stands for a latent semantic indexing patent, a study which they model done on 1980s to give a relationship between existing content to understand it better. But what Google has done, they don't use this particular model into their algorithm. They have confirmed and said it. Instead, they have created their own semantic model where they know, okay, these are the words which is linked to this. When I mention entities, that means that this word is connected to this word will create a separate meaning. Something like apple and phone, where each of these words have two different meaning when we are looked into it separately. But when we put both of these together, then we know, okay, this is relevant to a phone. So that is what it does. And As the technology progress and the improvement of NLP, natural language processing, where different algorithms to understand the meaning or context of web pages, they have been keep on getting better and better, and that's what we mean by LSI keywords. So if someone mentions you and say you should add LSI keywords to that, that means they are using an improper term, but essentially what they are meaning is to say is that you should add semantic terms where it's essentially a different entity or word which even though look might not related to that content when we seeing from just a single perspective, but when we both combine both of these keywords, that will give you a much more clear understanding and help you to understand what is the focus for that particular keyword. Now let me clear some confusion, because I'm sure that all this explaining related to LSI or the semantic keywords entity will create more confusion, and I will create an advanced guide later specifically focusing on this. But just you don't need to overcomplicate LSI or semantic keyword research process, because what you should essentially do is you can use your general knowledge or common sense to figure out semantic keywords. This is really important because you don't need to overcomplicate it. These semantic keywords are become part of our life. For example, we know that we can say car, we can say automobile, we can say vehicle, because we get to know all this. We know this from a general knowledge perspective or from a common sense of on this. So just use that to figure out the LSI keyword. You can use synonyms, which is coming from of all the different word, which is really useful. You can use abbreviations when you can use industry lingo to short form something. For example, search engine optimization we say as SEO. You can use search engines autocomplete feature. You can use your peoples also are snippets, related keywords or keyword research tools to bring all the different this NLP or semantic or LSI, whatever they mention. What they are essentially trying to do is these are related keywords which might not mean same thing when we look at it from a single perspective, but when we combine with another keyword or another topic, then it brings more value for your perspective. For example, again, as I mentioned, for a blog post which I'm writing is like, what is the best domain registers in 2021? Then for me, it could be, I could add Namecheap also inside the content. For example, Namecheap, if I see something out of context, then I know I'm not sure what I'm talking about. But when I combine that with a article on best domain name register, then it automatically understand, okay, Namecheap is a domain register and this is talking about best domain name register, so Namecheap must be one of the best domain name register. So that is what I'm trying to explain here, and I will explain much more in depth when I'm talking or showing how to do keyword research process. Now let us take a look into the next SEO keyword type, which is time-based keyword, where it is keyword research based on a time span. For example, time-based keyword will be demand only during a particular time frame. That is the most important thing to understand. Well, let me go into much more detail. The first type is short-term fresh keywords. Short-term fresh keywords have been recently created and it has a large amount of traffic and it's still growing. The fresh keyword will have an explosive search traffic but will have a harsh fall once the hype is over. That is the most important thing to understand. For example, this includes movie, name or a product launch. Wow, what's happening here is that these are completely brand new, which does not exist on current keyword database, but something created just right now. As I mentioned, product launch, where we haven't seen that product before, but we are just getting to know it, or a movie which is going to be released soon. So these are short-term fresh keyword. When that is announced, it will create a huge trend data or huge amount of influence. But once that hype is over, something like movies, where once that is gets watched or the popularity reduces or people move on to other movies, then the search demand will go out for slowly, where it could be hovering over the low volume. So those are the keywords which we call or classify as short-term fresh keywords. Now let's take a look into the long-term evergreen keyword. Long-term evergreen keywords have been around for a while and they have potential to bring consistent traffic over a long period of time, and it is just evergreen. For example, learn SEO for free is a long-term keyword because it has been searched for decades and it will be in future too. Where these are keywords which don't have a time factor associated with it. Where we know that this keyword is going to be searched whenever on the time, does not matter the time or span, it's going to keep on getting searched. Something like weight loss, bodybuilding, exercises, or current news, or all these different keyword terms that as a general, these don't have any time factor associated with it. There is no additional factor. Whatever the product changes, industry changes happening around it, but these keywords are going to be getting searched on those searches, and there is not going to be any large dropping or significant improvement, and that is the keywords we call as long-term evergreen keywords. The next keyword type is seasonal keywords. Seasonal keywords are those with a certain time frame in which they are relevant. For example, Christmas gift is a seasonal keyword as it would be relevant for the time period from November to December, where it's not just surrounding any festivals or something like that. For example, winter shoes, summer clothes, all these things, hunting season, all these different keywords, what they have in common is that those keywords are only associated with a certain specific season or a time of the year. So these keywords will have a huge demand during those specific days or weeks or months, but after that is over, it will plumb back to a low amount of search volume. A good example, another one is Black Friday, where we know that there's a huge demand for that market, but it's just going to stay around relevant for 1 or 2 weeks by the November end to December first week. So that is what we call by seasonal keywords. Dying keyword. This is not one you will see most often. This is one of my personal classification which I like to do, where a dying keyword is a keyword that has lost its value in search engine results. The term dying keyword is often used to refer keywords that are no longer relevant to your results of search query or industry is slowly shutting down. For example, a product from a company that closed down recently, or people are moving away from an industry like a film roll camera based to a digital cameras. So what happens is, for example, products get shut down or a service or something. These are just example, but we know that it's getting demand right now, but over a period of time we will see that demand keep on decreasing. Or for example, when the film roll camera was the height of the industry, it was the potential, so many people were searching for it, so many people were buying it, but once we got to know digital cameras, digital technologies, the interest for those keywords has been continuously going down. Or I'm not sure about the current thing, but just you need to understand these are the keywords where we know it's the dying keyword, where it might look really good now, but any potential changes to industry or the product or the service of the company or any different factors going to affect that keyword. So we will see a continuous downtrend for this keyword could be an evergreen keyword in the past, but depending on all the changes, it could become an unnecessary keyword for you guys. Now let's take a look into all the keyword types based on the length. Where length based keywords are keywords that are based on the total length of the keyword phrases and how we should logically organize them. Well, first one is short keyword. Short or single word keyword in SEO is the keywords which have only one word or short phrases. For example, a single word keyword SEO is short for search engine optimization keyword. Usually these keywords will be very hard to rank in search engine optimization because SERP results page will be will be full of web pages with lot of SEO powers. Just you need to remember, short keyword does not essentially mean that it's just one word. Even one or two, three words also will be considered as short. As I mentioned, these are classification. There is no set rule. So just you need to understand. So when we say mention something like when I'm doing how to do keyword research, I'm showing you all the examples. When I mention short keyword, I'm just referring to the keywords which are very short in nature, and these keywords is going to have a lot of searches but lower search intent. I will explain that in detail coming soon. And but it will be very hard to rank for those keywords because those are very big markets, and so many of our higher powered domain sites will be ranking for those keywords, and that is what we call as short or single word keywords. The next one is the most common keyword which you will see, which is called regular keyword. Where regular or mid-tail keywords are keyword phrase that has been between 2 to 6 words. Again, this is a personal classification. There is no industry standard, but I'm just referring to just a regular keyword which typically will be 2 to 4 5 words or something like that. These are common keywords you will find most of the time while doing the keyword research. Usually these keywords will be medium to odd SEO competitive depending on their industry. As I mentioned, these are the most of the common or most of the keywords when we are doing research will fall into this category, where it's not a short keyword, it's not a long keyword, but just it falls on the middle, and most of the time people search using a short phrase rather than single word or a full sentence or question. So that is what we consider as a regular keyword. Now let's take a look into some of the one of the most favorite keyword for most of you guys, including me, which is the long tail keywords. Long tail keywords are keyword phrases that typically have between 6 to 20 words. Again, a personal classification. Long tail keywords aren't searched very often, but they will have a low SERP SEO competition compared to the regular keywords. Question keywords or sentence based keywords also will make a good long tail keywords. These terms are called also as a low hanging fruit as per my personal classification, where because they are easier to rank and will have likely to have a less SEO competition with great conversation since their intent is focused. For example, if someone is typing how can I lose weight within 7 days using what a weight loss method, this is a long term which might not get thousands of searches, but let's say for example, even if it gets only 50 searches a month, we clearly know what the searcher is looking for. We clearly know all the restriction requirement for the searcher, so we can create a better content and rank much more faster compared to something like weight loss and 7 days or even weight loss, but we can rank much more faster. But even though there is a less amount of search, we still be able to rank, and we will understand the intent of that searcher much better to create a more suitable content for them and just be any generic content for that. So that is what we call as a long tail keyword. Now let me focus on business or customer centric keyword, identifying your customers. These keywords refer to a word, phrase, or an idea geared toward identifying the business's stakeholders. A well-defined business or customer-centric keyword is clearly defined and focused on customer needs or identity of the customer. will look unnecessarily confusing for you, but when I may show you all the different types, this will become very clear for you. The first type is market segment keyword. Market segment keywords of words, phrases and topic related to a specific market or a industry. For example, the keyword SEO is a market segment keyword because it is associated with search engine optimization industry or website ranking. So that is a market segment keyword. While not all the keyword associated with specific industry are market segment keyword, some of the broad or general terms may also be considered as a market segment keyword, where just remember these are personal classification, could be wrong from some people's side, but we just use these category to have a better understanding. So when I'm showing like these are the market segment keyword, you can have a better understanding. Okay, these are what it's going to be focusing on, market related or industry related words or something like that. Just whatever the words or phrase which identify an industry or a specific niche, we call them as market segment keyword. Product defining keyword. This is also very simple to understand, where product and service keywords are words or phrase that describes a product or service. Simple as that. For example, a product or service keyword might be WordPress hosting, where I clearly say that it is a hosting solution for WordPress CMS. Or let's say for example Nike shoes, which clearly shows that this is a Nike shoes, which clearly shows that it's a product and service keyword focusing on one particular general product of a specific brand product is. So that is what we call as a product defining keyword. Brand keywords. Brand keywords are words that are associated with one particular brand, as I mentioned on the previous, where for example Google is well known for its search engine while Apple is known for its product, where any keyword or any phrases you are going to target, if it has a brand, we will classify that as a brand related keyword also. The next keyword is competitor keyword. This is one of the most important one, where a competitor keyword is a keyword that is related to your competitor's company, product or keyword targeted by competitors. The term competitor usually synonymous with competing businesses. The tactic includes using their name, brand in a relevant and contextual way on your SEO process, or going after keywords that your competitors are using. For example, for Bing, a competitor keyword might be Google search engine or best search engine if Google is targeting that keyword. The understanding is very clear. For example, any keywords which mention one of your competitor products and looking for a different solution, you might go after that, or you might go after and say why your product is much better than them. Or if your competitor is going to target one specific keyword, you can use that keyword and into your keyword research process. So when I mention competitor keywords, it can be either of two things. One, a keyword which specifically mention competitor name or brand or service which they are offering, or any keywords which are targeted by your competitors. You are reverse engineering that particular keyword and trying to extract those keywords into your SEO keyword research strategy. The next one is geo or local keyword. A geo-targeted or local keyword is a keyword that is relevant to a particular region, city, or language. This type of keyword is very important for local businesses that want to target only their local market. For example, if you are in a digital agency in Colombo, Sri Lanka, you might use a keyword Colombo when marketing your services to your customers in Colombo, Sri Lanka. What essentially this means is that there is a huge market for local keyword, where I don't care about ranking internationally, I don't care about ranking nationally, even I don't care about ranking for the whole state. But depending on my geographical location, can be a city, can be a language, can be a state, can be a suburb, can be a national, then when our keyword clearly identifies that these keywords are part of this geographical location, we use that keyword to classify it as a local or geo keyword. There are some exclusions also. For example, if the keyword is clearly mentioning that best digital agency in Colombo, then we know that is a local keyword. But certain search engines have added a much more interactive feature where, for example, if you go into Google and type best digital agency near me, even though it does not mention the name of the location or geo as a opposite to near me, just because based on the searcher's geographical location, they can figure out, okay, this person is looking for digital agency around that particular location. So those also will come under both local and geo keywords as well. The next type is misspelled or industry lingo keywords. This is not the biggest, but I thought it deserved a mention on the keyword type to give you a better understanding. For example, industry lingo keywords are specialized words or phrases using that particular keyword industry. Misspelled keywords are someone makes a mistake in typing, and these keywords they might want to try to look into it. For example, someone might type drink as drink, and search engine optimization is also known as SEO. This is one of the minor strategy right now, but it used to be a really big strategy in early days. So that's why I wanted to just mention as a final point where you can use industry lingo where when you know, for example, in a one particular industry, someone might be referring to that as a something else, but any person from outside the industry wouldn't know that particular keyword. So when we can try to include the industry lingo to attract people who are coming from that particular industry. And misspelled keyword does not necessarily be a spelling mistake, but it gets used a lot where people are attached to that particular keyword, where even if it's a misrepresented term, since just people are searching for it, this deserves attention. Something like, as I mentioned, LSI keyword, where there is no such thing as LSI keyword, only semantic keyword. But even though we know that semantic keywords are, when we are saying LSI keyword, we mean semantic keywords, but people still search for LSI keyword, something like that. So that's what I was going to refer it. So just focus on both industry lingo and also spelling mistakes or improper ways to mention some particular product or services, because that will also come into play when you are doing keyword research. So now let's take a look into the buyer keywords, understanding the intent. For example, buyer keywords means keywords which you can use to find your potential buyer. For example, keyword intent, search intent, or what this means is what searchers want to achieve by typing your keyword into search engine. That is what keyword intent stands for. For buyer keyword intent is important because you can identify in which buying stage cycle your audience is in. The major buyer keyword have three different categories or cycles. One is informational, navigational, transactional, or commercial. They try to make some of the SEO experts or lessons will try to make it as a 4 category, but for classification or simplification process, I try to make it as 3 different categories to help you with your understanding. For example, let me look into the first category, which is informational keywords. Informational keywords are words used by people who want to find out more information about a topic or a topic they know little about to learn something new and useful from it. For example, creating a blog post about SEO guide will be an informational keyword because it can help people to learn more about SEO, where this is the first cycle of the buyer keyword research process, where they don't have any buying intention or immediately don't have any intention to know what they are looking for, but they are just getting started on this or just trying to find all the different keywords to give a better understanding of that subject area. That is what we call it as informational keyword. Some examples include VPN reviews, how to play pool game, weight loss tips. Typically we will find articles, video, blog pages, blog post, all this under this informational keyword. The second part is navigational keyword, where navigational keywords are going to be keywords used by people who want to find the way to achieve a goal or considering to finding a solution to buy. They are still not on buying cycle, but they are just considering or finding a solution for it. For example, if you create a page about SEMrush keyword tool, this will be a navigational keyword because searchers know what they want and they are looking to learn more. For example, SEMrush keyword tool, where you can clearly see the intent where they already know, okay, I want to know about SEMrush keyword tool specifically. I'm not looking for keyword tool as per se, but I know exactly what I want and I want to learn more. So they know the solution, or they at least have a good idea on the solution and looking to learn more. And you can see, even though when they mention SEMrush keyword tool, there can be some commercial value, but it's not fully focused on what, let's say for example, any people who are typing SEMrush keyword research tool is not going to buy SEMrush keyword research tool. That is what I'm trying to say. So when they are in navigational, they know the solution, they might consider to buying that product, but they are just in the middle stage right now. For example, navigational can be Gmail login, Apple, SEMrush keyword. Usually the pages you will typically find ranking for these kind of as home pages, brand pages, service pages, all these examples. Sorry. The third and final, where I try to combine both of this together, is transactional or commercial keywords. Where transactional commercial keywords are words people use to buy something or have an immediate commercial intent behind that search query. These are the most valuable if you want to make a sale or services. Where, for example, creating a blog post about SEMrush review or SEMrush discount, then they will be a transactional keyword because they understand the problem, they know the solution, and they are looking to pick up specific product for them. For example, when they type something like buy Tesla Model 3, SEMrush review, public connect price, what the goal is, they have decided, okay, this might be the suitable product for me. I'm directly in this buying cycles to final stage to make a decision whether I want to buy this or not, or move away from it. So that is the intent behind it. All these things work as a cycle where informational takes place, and then the navigational takes place, then transactional takes place, in order to understand when the user type that particular search query into the search engine, what stage they are in, what should be the ideal content we should show them. For example, if a user comes into an informational content piece, if we directly start promoting a product without addressing the issues, that will lead to a low conversion rate because they are still not on the buying cycle. So that is the reason we need to understand the search intent behind this, especially for the buyer keywords, to create better content and convert your audience in a much more optimized way. In final conclusion, in this lesson, we learned about keywords and keyword types in SEO. Keywords are most important part of any SEO campaign. If you do not understand them well, you can never be sure if your site is going to be ranking for the right keyword, and the whole SEO process can lead to the failure. In the next lesson, we will learn what keyword research and what makes a good keyword research. So you have a clear understanding of keywords, keyword types, how to logically categorize them to help you to do a better keyword research, how to identify the searcher intent behind all these different keyword intent to create better content towards them. Hi guys, it's Alston. In this video, we are going to learn about keyword research. In the previous lesson, we learned about keywords. What are keywords? What are the different types of keywords available to you, and how you should go about picking the right one for you. The lesson goal for this video is going to be to learn what is keyword research, keyword validation and research factors, keyword related Google updates and why it is important to know about this, and keyword research mistakes to avoid. And finally, I will also say what makes a good keyword. So without further ado, now let's directly jump into the lesson. What is keyword research? This is the easiest one to explain it because we already learned what is keywords, where keywords are the words or phrase people are searching for on search engine to find what they are looking for. We already know that. Where keyword research is actually the process to finding that particular keyword. So that definition of keyword research is the process of finding the right keyword for your content is called keyword research. Keyword research is very important in SEO because it is a foundation or the first step in your SEO campaign. For example, I have included a small image which shows this importance of it, where a searcher goes into a search engine. I have used Google as an example, but with the right keyword research and choosing the right keywords and optimizing our content and doing off-page SEO perfectly, we will get higher chances of top ranking for the right targeted traffic, which can increase conversation rate, sales, profit, and much more. But when there's a poor keyword research or no keyword research is done, you can still rank for obvious reason for unrelated thing, but it will not be a targeted campaign where it will lead to lower chances of ranking on the top positions. Or even if you rank on the top position, those keywords might be not what you essentially want, or it might not be bringing the result you will get when you have a targeted keyword research and you exactly know what you want out of it. So that is the main reason why I focus a lot in keyword research, because keyword research is a crucial component on SEO strategy. If you make a mistake on keyword research phase, that essentially can derail your entire SEO campaign. Just remember the importance of it. Now let's see the factors related to it, because uh, researching keywords starts with knowing the main factors that determine the value of the keywords. For example, now we will look. The reason this is important is we know that keywords are important, we know keyword research is important, but we need to think, okay, from what factors should I value the keywords? How would I know that this keyword is the right one for you, or this actually is a good keyword to go after it? There are a couple of main factors which I typically look into it, and I'm going to explain these factors where it can work sort of like a keyword validation to ensure what you have selected is good enough for you. Let's get into it. The first factor is search volume and value. Just remember the importance where I'm not just mentioning search volume as you would tend to see it, but I do have included another word which is search value. This is the really important. I'll explain you why it is now. First, search volume is a vital keyword research metric used to determine how many people search for a particular term phrase on search engine. Basically, this is the word or sentence, how many times people are typing that in a particular search engine in a given month or so. So we call this particular metric as search volume, or volume just as in general, or number of searches. You can use it to calculate the keyword's popularity, since it's highly variable depending on the industry or keywords in question, because every keyword will have a different search volume, and each keyword will also have different search volume depending on different months of the year, different trends of industry trends, and all this stuff. The volume will vary with keyword type, as I mentioned, or industry, or how people search for it, and etc. There are so many factors which can affect a search volume. You don't need to know every single factor of it, but just remember that keyword research is, or keyword search volume is not going to be static. It is going to be dynamic, which is connected to the industry and all the other stuff. However, you should focus not only high volume keywords but also on search volume. This is a mistake I see a lot of time happening, where we should not only focus on the search volume, like I only want to even look into the keywords if they have a minimum 100 searches a month, or if they have a minimum 200 searches a month, where essentially we are looking into that value from a quantitative approach, which is not the right way to move forward. Where it should be a quantitative, but there should be a qualitative factors also into that research. That's where search value comes into play. Search value measures the perceived value that it brings to your business and or website, where search value means essentially by ranking for a particular search term, what kind of monetary money related value that particular keyword can bring to my website. I'm not interested about how many clicks I get or how many search traffic I might get. I don't care about that, but I want to see the value it can bring. For example, even if 50 searches for a particular keyword such as best accident lawyer in New York can be worth thousands to a client. The reason is, for example, if I just say to you that I have found a keyword which is just a 50 searches a month, you might think, okay, is it valid to go after that keyword because search volume is so low? Should I go about it? But I need to put that into a context. For example, a person like a lawyer, doctors, or different plastic surgeon, even trainers and everything, even couple of clients can make a lot of money for them. So should have volume as a metric, but we should not be dependent on it. We should add value to the volume and use that as a combined metric to get the more result and see the actual value it brings rather than just the search volume matrix. And also, to do a keyword research for specific geolocation such as your city, you should use localized search volume and not national or international. Where if you are just focused on that, I want to find keywords which is right, since I only care about ranking for this particular city or state, then you should not use global search or international or national searches, because those are not relevant to you. You don't care whether you getting customers from outside the city, because you're going to only serve customers who are in the city. So just make sure to use the search volume for the localized target market you want, and to have include value segment to your search volume as well. The next factor is another important one is keyword difficulty in SERPs. SERPs stand for search engine results page. You should always keep in this mind when you do keyword research, because it is very important. Keyword difficulty in SERP is important for SEO, because the higher the difficulty factor, the more difficult is it to rank for those keywords. Simple as that. When you know that keyword difficulty, you would see in keyword research tools like high, medium, low, extremely competitive, or it can be a number based metric from 0 to 100, or if you do a manual research and see so many SEO power, usually what that means is when the competition or the number is very high, that means it's going to get more time for you to invest, more resources are going to be needed, more efforts need to be done, because it is a very competitive market. So the higher the number, it will be going to be a higher the competition for you. SEO keyword difficulty score, which is usually shown by many keyword research tools, is determined by the factors including search intent, on-page SEO, and off-page SEO site power. Intent gets missed out so many times. I wanted to include that component also in keyword research difficulty metrics, because for some of the keyword where Google, we know nowadays, trying to move forward with the search engine optimization, where it's all about satisfying the user intent. So to provide excellent user experience for the user, where intent comes into a huge play. For example, whatever the page which is ranking on the top 10 position, is it actually serving the user intent? They can measure all the going to a page, clicking out back, or all these things can be tracked. So just need to make sure the intent is correct. For example, if a user is looking to learn about weight loss, if you directly come and say without any learning, just buy this product, then there's a problem with the user intent, where it should be a ideal way of educating the user, then going for a purchase with the search intent keywords. Similar sort of it where e-commerce keywords, they are, if a user is looking for a particular product page or brand page, if you are writing a guide article, the intent might be mismatched. So keyword difficulty score, intent is a huge factor. And on-page SEO. On-page SEO means all the SEO metrics or factors which you need to optimize within your website for SEO. That is the simple explanation. There are over 100 different on-page metrics factors which you can optimize it, and more I've been keep on adding to the search engine updates, algorithms and everything. I will create when I'm going for a on-page SEO after the keyword research course, I will do an in-depth explanation on all the factors, what are the factors you need to improve it, what you need to optimize it, all these things I will make sure to add it. But just remember, some of the most important include meta tags like meta keywords, meta titles, meta description, and also heading tags, content, NLP data. There are so many factors of it. It's not an easy way to explain it, but just remember in the second part of the keyword difficulty is on-page optimization, to see how well the top 10 ranking website have optimized their web pages for SEO with all the on-page SEO metrics for that particular keyword. The third point is off-site SEO, or can be even referred as backlinks or link building, where off-page SEO factors are factors or metrics where the website or web pages do SEO optimization with the outside of the website factors. It's nothing to do with within the website. If it's a SEO optimization within the website, it is known as on-page. If it's a SEO optimization outside of the website, is known as off-page SEO or link building. Right? The core of off-page SEO is backlinks, creating quality backlinks, not quantity backlink, creating quality backlinks, creating a good popularity for your website, creating natural relationship with all the other industry related sites to you. So this is going to be the off page, where typically when we are looking into search difficulty, we will see how many unique referring domain or backlinks which is quality wise they are receiving, and we will use this also into our keyword search difficulty metrics. Because of the lack of official data, there is no way to assign an exact keyword competition level from search engine. This is another important metric. For example, if you go into keyword research tool, can be Ahref, can be SEMrush, or any of your favorite tool, you put the same keyword into all these different tools, you are not going to see a universal keyword difficulty score. One might suggest a 25, another might suggest a 35, another might suggest a 45. It can be differences in small number, or it can have a wide range of data. The reason is there is no official data which is coming from Google or a authority source which is going for everything. So it's not going to be universal. The difficulty score is given by that tool based on the data source which they have or which they are getting from of it. So the difficulty score, the number of backlinks, all this going to be data is going to be good as they are data source. There is no universal one. So we just need to find the best one for us. And just remember that the data is not the official, but just a predictive or estimations based on all the data or all the resources or the links they have collected in their database or access to from a third-party database. Hence, we estimate this data by using keyword research tool and third-party data, which I just mentioned right now. So the next factor is cost per click, or we just simply refer it as CPC, where cost per click is the cost of getting a single click on your ad in search engines such as Google AdWords. This is really important, where when we are doing keyword research, we need to somehow find a monetary value where, from a cost wise or a money perspective, what kind of value for that keyword typically it's going to be. Should I focus, because we are focusing on search volume and number, we are focusing on a contextual number such as keyword difficulty score, but we should ideally have a factor where we can assign a monetary number or a money value to that particular factor, so I can make any estimations or see how good that keyword is going to be and what kind of value it can bring, estimatedly can bring to my business. That is the reason we use cost per click, where search engines like Google, Bing, they allow their advertisers to advertise their own websites for a specific search query. When they are searched on their search engine, it will typically show on the top position, where for every click they receive through these ads, they need to pay money. It's not for every conversation or something like that. For every single click they need to pay. So when there's competition between the advertisers for the specific search term, then it's going to drive the price up. The reason is because the competition is there, everyone looking to target that particular keyword. So they are even willing to pay Google rather than just use organic ranking. They are willing to pay Google. This particular money can range from $1 to hundreds of dollars. And they are just willing to pay for just one click for this because they know the value of this keyword. So CPC is important in analyzing keyword research SEO competition. It indicates how much money advertisers in search engine are willing to pay users when click on their advertisement. Usually when CPC is higher for a particular keyword, there it means it has more competition in SERPs and in the ad market. Just as logical conclusion, it's not a proven study or something like that, but just if you see, let's say 20 or 10 different advertisers are trying to rank for that particular keyword through PPC and more and demand, and for every click they are paying upwards of $10 or something like that, then we can estimate, just a logical thinking, okay, if these guys are doing this much effort into the PPC just alone, then we can estimate, just guess that they are going to have a big competition on the organic positions as well, because they are trying to have all the different strategies for them to work on it. For example, the keyword digital marketing online course in Google AdWords have a very high competition for the keyword, and advertisers are willing to pay around 26 dollar for every link placed on the PPC ad. On the other hand, a low CPC value indicates a lack of competition in ad market, and which means also could be low competition in search volume. Again, this is just a guess. It's not necessarily need to be true on all the cases, but sometimes it could be like it does not have any monetary value. That's why advertisers are not willing to pay for that particular search term. But sometimes what it can happen is you will see a search where not lot of advertisers activities are happening, but you found that keyword to be very very good for your business. Then it could mean not necessarily be right every single time, but for some cases, it could be where it could typically indicate that it has a low search volume for the CPC, low keyword difficulty when it comes to the search keyword as well. So cost per click, we used to have the monetary value for the keyword factor. The next factor is organic click-through rate. This is also a modern factor which nowadays we tend to use a lot more. At least I personally use a lot more, because organic CTR refers to the percentage of organic click you are likely to receive by ranking on the top one or first position in an organic SERP listing. Yeah, this is the likely to how many clicks I can get when I rank for the top one or the first page of Google. The reason is, for example, you find a keyword with just a, let's say this particular keyword is going to bring 500 searches a month, then you wouldn't receive 500 clicks to your website even if you ranked on the first top listing. Typically, you will receive around 40 percentages of the click, but it can be even affected more by depending on all the different elements. Where SERP pages are unique, which means every single SERP page is going to be different. So the CTR depends on the page and the elements in it. For example, you might receive more organic click if you rank on a SERP page with no ads than a SERP page with 10 ads. You can just get the point from a logical point, where when you see 10 different ads are showing before your one, it's going to reduce the organic click-through rate, where more people are going to go into the search ads rather than coming to your ads or something like that. But it does not necessarily have to be just ads, because there are some keywords where it does not require any click or navigation to the ranking website to satisfy their intent. For example, if someone searches what's the football score in Google, the score will appear in a widget top, so though they don't even need to click on to a ranking web page to see the result. It's just an example, but there are so many more cases, like people also are sections, featured snippets, or more advanced features, or ranking from YouTube video within their search engine. We can just keep on adding this up, and all this is going to be affecting your organic click-through rate. So just a factor, if you want to rank for a keyword and you want to receive as much as organic list clicking as possible, then we need to see, okay, if I rank for this keyword, what is the likely click-through rate I'm going to get it. And it used to be a manual process to estimate this, but I nowadays see more keywords research tools also trying to include this kind of metrics by doing some expert calculations and bringing this data for the users as well. The next factor is going to be search trend and seasonal demands. For example, search trends play a crucial role in keyword difficulty, because we have to be aware of how and when people are searching for the information. We learned this about in our keyword research guide, where keywords guide, where we looked into seasonal, short, fresh keywords, all this different one. So that applies to the competition of valuing the keyword research factor also, where the change in seasonal demand affects the popularity of search term as well. Using this information, marketers can prioritize their search or SEO strategy around a given term based on how often people are searching for that particular term during that time, because we can know some keywords is going to be searched a lot during a specific time. If it's a seasonal keyword, or if it's something to related with industry, we know that it's going to get more searches during this particular month. There's going to be more demand for it. All these things can happen. For example, people use winter clothing keywords more during winter month, and spring during spring month. Just giving you a context where these terms will have much more competition, more search volume, more CPC value, more of the different factors which I mentioned during this specific time, because it is more demanded during that time. So those are the major one. And final point is keyword suitability for you. This is also a keyword factor which gets ignored most of the time, and I thought this is very important for you to remember it, because every keyword is not suitable for everyone. That is the simple statement everyone need to understand. For example, a keyword may be perfect for another person, but not might be suitable for you, because there can be many factors which can affect your choice, such as ranking cost. How much is it going to cost me for to do all the procedures like SEO campaign to rank for this keyword, product offering, what kind of product I am offering, what kind of services I am offering, and whether that keyword is suitable for me or not, geographical location, ethical issues, and I just can keep on adding more and more factors into this. Just you need to understand the idea. This does not, even if another person say this is the right or the best keyword for you, you just need to think on the last step. As a last step, whether is it actually suitable for me or for my business or for the content which I'm creating. If it yes, also okay. Next we are going to learn about Google updates related to keywords. Again, this is not the core focus for this lesson. I'm not here to teach you about Google updates, but I just wanted to briefly go over there and explain why that is important when regards to a keyword research, why you should be aware of it, all the reasons for it. Let me go through it. First, Google is the most popular search engine. There's no doubt about it. Google is the top of the chain. So to ensure better results and a better search experience, Google updates their SERP algorithms regularly. They add more features. They keep on improving their rules, filter algorithms, all this stuff. Therefore, it is vital to stay updated with Google updates and rules when it's about keyword research or in just in SEO general. Again, in this video, I'm just going to give a oversimplification of this algorithms to how it might affect with keyword research to show you that it is the keyword research process have been consistently getting improved and improved, where if you are just using a classical method or if you are not aware of all the changes happening on the industry, you should start following to learn more about that to stay relevant with the industry when it comes to Google SEO or Google keyword SEO research and everything. For example, during the years, keyword related algorithms have undergone several changes. Again, I'm oversimplifying the algorithms. It's not just these particular factors. There are a big lot of different factors, lot of different aspects of it, but I'm just picking some points out of these algorithms to show you that every update or every new features which they are adding into Google is also focusing somewhere around keyword research and how it's important. You need to be aware of it. For example, Google Panda focused mostly on keyword stuffing, which means just adding all the keywords without any context or meaning into your web page and thinking that your web page will rank for that keyword on Google SERPs, which used to work back in the time in SEO, but now Google have created countermeasures for it. Google Penguin, where it's for over-optimized anchor text when it comes to off-page backlinks, off-page SEO. Google Hummingbird, understanding the meaning and user intent behind the search query, where the reason I included intent also as a validation factor. Google Pigeon, we are bringing better local results for local related searches. Rank Brain, better search intent understanding and machine learning improvements for them. Google Possum, better results based upon searchers' location and address of the business. Again, it comes into the play of demographics and the location of the searchers. BERT update, improvement to the deep learning method based on natural language processing, where we started to see more NLP data, NLP keywords, semantic keywords, why it is important to include within your content. Passage ranking update, identifying key passages on web page for relevancy and can show on featured snippet. Or you might have experienced various search results where when you click on a search results, it takes to a web page where it highlights a particular passage to show that this is the one you might be interested on, something like that. Product reviews update, rewarding sites which have more insightful reviews, more industry depth, expert analysis, because they didn't want to see a lot of different fake reviews or any site which is offering critical information to the user, can be health, finance, medical, all this stuff. They want to see if they can establish some sort of authority with that. And also we can keep on adding more and more, but I haven't covered this above SERP updates in detail in this guide, because that is not the focus for this guide. Because maybe once I completed the keyword research course, I will go in depth, but they will be keep on adding more and more algorithm. The reason for me to add this section also in this video is that you need to do the keyword research or keyword research process smartly. It's going to get more and more advanced in coming years also. So whenever you do a keyword research, and you might think Is it a good approach to do this particular one? Just think, will it be a safer approach in the long run? That should be your focus, because we know that they are keep on increasing. So we should stay relevant with the industry and do not use any black hat or spam backlinks or keyword research or on-page optimization process in order to, if you want, have a safe long-term approach for you. And I will teach about these updates after the keyword research process also. Now let us look into all the keyword research mistakes which you should know and avoid in order to be safe for you. Since the early days of SEO, keyword research has evolved significantly, which is also understandable by the updates which I just explained to you now. It is now imperative that you do a better keyword research smartly and use the data and tools to understand your keyword research better. Keyword research can be one of the most time consuming part of your marketing campaign. It can be costly if you do it wrong, and you might miss out on relevant search traffic or leading to higher conversion rate. Now let's look into the most common mistake, at least from my personal perspective, and how to avoid and why you should focus on these mistakes and moving forward when it comes to keyword research. The first factor is you should only target few keywords on your content. We used to do that. We used to only focus on a small number of keywords for web pages, like 1 to 3 keywords. I'm only going to target these keywords for this web page, or I'm going to target only these 2 keywords for this web page. Where it's not incorrect, but now it's not just ranking for a couple of keywords on web page. Instead, each web page has the potential to rank for hundreds or even thousands of keywords. It might look weird, but just go into Google and pick any of the ranking URL for a popular term. Head over to any of your favorite SEO tools like Ahref or SEMrush and insert that web page URL. You will see that that web page is not most of the time not only ranking for a couple of terms, but it might be ranking for hundreds of terms, thousands of terms, and it even can rank for keywords which are not directly mentioned on the title, body, description, and everything. That is the reason I'm mentioning this. Where the development of Google algorithm, technology, machine learning, natural language processing like NLP, semantic capabilities have enabled the search engine to understand a web page much better, thus rank it in the top for wide range of related search query. This is the reason why semantic keywords are important, why it is important to include related secondary keywords, where it's not just about ranking couple of keywords. It should be the focus. You can still have focus for couple of or bunch of keywords, but keep in your back of your mind that no, I'm targeting these keywords, but I'm also indirectly targeting this whole lot of keywords which can bring more search value, or which can bring more value to me in the long run as well. The next mistake is that you should be fine if you are ranking on the top 20. It is true, like for example, we use different SERP tracker, Google rank tracker, good keyword tracking solution, where we track, okay, my keyword is in top 20, it has broken through the top 50, top 30, top 15, top 10, all these things we track, right? Where the goal should be to achieve the highest ranking in SERPs for your target keyword, not just appear in top 10 or top 20 position. It might sound stupid, but the reason is you should aim for the keyword ranking only within the top 3 to make sense to bringing any sort of relevant results or traffic for you. For example, as Google keeps on reducing the visibility of organic results, like including more ads, more SERP features, more different snippets, functionalities, and everything, you should try to rank on top as possible to get your deserved organic click-through. So if you are ranking anything below, let's say 5 to 10, you will see significant loss in traffic. And if you are ranking somewhere above 10, then you are not even in the game, because if you rank below the first page, you won't receive any significant SERP traffic for that. Only a handful of people will move on to the second pages if they couldn't find something relevant to the first page. So here's where the search volume comes into a play. For example, if you are targeting a keyword like 500 words searches a month, then only around 5 to 1 percentage might move to the second. I'm not sure about these percentages. I'm just guessing about with logical context. Where if it's a 500,000 search volume keyword, then a significant even a 5% or something from that huge SEO keyword market, that means a huge number of people for that. So depending on that, you should think, okay, I'm ranking on the top 20. That's a good sign, because it is not. Even if you are ranking above top below top 5, that also will reduce your organic click through very much. You should ideally be ranking on the first, if not the first 3, or maybe first 5 if you want to receive any clicks for that. And keyword stuffing, another huge mistake when it keyword research process. Since I have shared how important NLP data is, how important semantic keywords are in my keyword video guide as well, the common mistake in keyword research is to stuff your content with all the different keywords we can find. Your website content should not be filled with keyword blindly without adding any value or without making any logic to add that keyword. It is considered as keyword stuffing, and you may get penalized for this, because Google tried to countermeasure this, because they consider this as a black hat practice when it comes to SEO. So make sure using these keywords in a logical contextual way, where you are using these keywords but at the same time it is relevant to your content and you are giving value to the users, like creating subsection, fake questions. There are so many ways I will explain during on-page SEO course, but just make sure that you are not doing keyword stuffing blindly when it comes to keyword research and adding all the keywords into your content. The next mistake is ignoring the long tail keywords. For example, usually long tail keywords won't have a lot of search volumes. You might be missing out on great opportunities if you don't focus on them. For example, long tail keywords are typically 6 words or more, or question keywords or something like that, where you won't immediately see that it gets hundred thousands of searches a month for this kind of keyword. Usual range for this keyword is around 50 or to maybe 500, or this is the usual. So if you are just thinking, okay, I'm not going to focus that keyword, I'm just going to focus on the keyword which has more potential, because I don't care, because the search volume is really low. But even if the keywords don't have high search volume, they can be still valuable, since SERP competition is usually low for these keywords compared to a mid-tail or regular or short keywords. As I explained on the keywords guide, where we can understand the intent much better on long tail keyword, and the SEO competition also can be very low compared to this. Not usually, but most of the time it is very low compared to this keyword, and definitely give you a big boost on ranking for this keyword. Therefore, you can rank higher in SERP with fewer SEO efforts than with other keywords. That's why you should not ignore long tail keywords. Again, another mistake is ignoring no search keyword. When working on keyword research, another mistake is to ignore no search keywords. This I typically have done in past also, where I filter out any keywords less than 99 searches a month or something like that, where since the search engines such as Google use semantic data, NLP, natural language processing, machine learning, and they just keep on improving, identifying the keyword clustering, entities, all this stuff which I explained. You must use all the relevant terms in your keyword research and in content to avoid missing out on opportunity. Where Google is getting smarter and smarter every day, they have been because of the development in tech. So when you see a keyword where it does not have any searches, let's say for example, we should not immediately discard it, because there can be several reasons. One, the database now may not be good to show that it has data on it, or Google might not have update its own database to show that, or it can be a new search keyword which is found, or that keyword actually makes sense to be included in the article. So what I would do in this case is I will just add a section on it, and if it's a useful thing for a user, I will keep that and I will target that also, because Google now can understand the semantic relationship between different keywords, as I mentioned in the keyword research keyword guide, and can even help you to rank for other related similar keywords also. So regardless of whether people search for a term, if it has value and relevancy and can contribute more to rank other related keywords also. Search volume is dynamic and can change over time. So take quality viewpoint rather than quantity viewpoint when choosing the keyword, or when you are creating keyword clusters or topic clusters, which I will cover in the next video. The next mistake is ignoring search intent. Researching keyword isn't complete without taking into account the search intent of your audience. This is one of the important. That's why I mentioned search intent also as first factor. I've been talking search intent throughout my keywords video, keyword research video, because it is really very important, and it's not a quantity approach, it's a qualitative approach to measure these things. And moving forward, search intent is important, and you should focus on actually serving what users are looking for rather than forcing a content on themselves, where organic will listing will also start to get more and more adaptive towards the user experience, what how we are serving user intent and everything. So you should always look into a best way to satisfy the user intent. It determines how and what users search for, and are we fulfilling that request. By misunderstanding search intent, you could miss out on some valuable keywords, or pick the wrong keywords for your target audience. So this is very important. I will explain more on this also when I show demonstration with keyword research tool on the next lessons. The next mistake is ignoring SERP difficulty. One of the essential factors in keyword research is keyword difficulty, determining how competitive a particular keyword is. I explained on the factor video. Keyword difficulty will determine how much effort and resources are required for SERP top ranking position. For example, the keyword how do I get free piano lessons has a lower competition than piano lessons which has more competition. I'm just giving an idea for you where choosing the keyword is good, but you should also check on the difficulty to predict or just guess how much efforts it's going to take, how much time it's going to take, how much of monetary resources do I need to put into it. So I have a logical prioritized plan moving forward when with my keyword research and SEO campaign in general. The next mistake is expecting 100 percentages of search volume for your site if you are ranked first. This is the biggest mistake where it could, for example, I don't see this mistake for experienced users, but people who are coming to SEO new or beginners to SEO, they might make this mistake where to attain the top position in search engine requires serious amount of work. We already know how hard it is to get first ranking, what are the process we need to do. But even if you rank on the first position, you will not receive 100% of the volume, but only a portion of it. You need to understand it. For example, if a keyword has 500 searches a month, that does not mean if you rank on the first position of the SERP results page, you are going to get 500 clicks out of that, because most of the clicks can go to ads, some of the clicks can goes to second result, third result. For example, all the meta title, description, brand name, domain, all these things will also come into play. So essentially, it's not a proven number or something like that, but just an estimation, I would say around only 30 to 50 percentages of click might be happening on the organic listing, but that is also dependent on the SERP page and all the elements in it. So click rates can be negatively affected by so many factors, including search ads, search engine features, images, videos, what your competitors are doing, search intent, where people know whether is this the content I'm looking for. So all this will also affect your click-through rate. Depending on that, your search volume portion will also be limited also. Now the next mistake is avoiding high competition keywords. This is also something which I personally like to tell everyone, because avoiding high competition keyword is really a good advice when it comes to keyword research, but I like to do a bit of opposite, where I like to recommend high competition keywords to the users also, but for different reason factors. The reason is everyone tries to go after the low competition keyword, which is a good move, but you don't want to ignore the high competition keyword also. I'm not saying don't go after long tail keywords, don't go after low competition keyword, because that should be your main goal when it comes to keyword research or content marketing and everything. But you should not ignore the high competition keywords also, because these can be your main keywords, so you should start working on them as soon as possible to achieve a ranking over time. It's not going to be a short term we are going to rank for this keyword, but in the long run you can rank for this. Although you won't rank for the main keywords immediately, as I mentioned, you can still rank for related or long tail keywords. Use other keywords which you are writing as a supporting content for this. So it's not going to be an immediate process, and you don't want to start late. You want to start early and focus these particular keyword research or these particular content research not as a short term goal, but a long term goal, which might make sense because Google also see how well your site is experienced or authority on a particular topic, industry, for entity, semantic approach and everything. So if you're missing some big main keywords on your industry, that sends a red flag to the search engine, where you're not talking about the important point and instead just going to the other related points into the industry. For example, if you want to win a or to finish race, you need to participate in the race. That's the first thing. Whether you're going to lose, it is going to take time, it is going to take more effort for you, it's not going to be immediately done. But whatever the reason is, you should be participating in that race, because if you do not, you are never going to even move one step forward. So just a recommendation I say to all the users: go for long tail keyword, go for low competition keyword, all those are good, but also have a strategy for the high competition keyword and get onto the high competition keyword as soon as possible for you also, and keep that as a long term approach for you. And the next mistake is not doing industry research before keyword research. Another important one, where industry research is more important than keyword research, because you will understand search terms, search pain points, searches pain point, hidden opportunity, where industry research is actually learning about the industry or business or people who are searching for that particular keyword and understanding about them. Then you will have a clear understanding, then you should go about keyword research. And the next lesson which I'm going to cover is going to be focusing on this, and I will show the entire process and explain all the reason why it is important. But just remember, just first you need to understand your customers, then only you should go about how my customers are looking for, what my customers are looking for, how can I serve them. You will need to understand the industry specific terms, their meaning, context, to have a logical understanding. It's not about keyword research, but just get the logical idea about the industry. After you understand what people are looking for, then you should start for keyword research. So keyword research does not start on itself, but market research or industry research or studying your niche is the first step before moving to keyword research. So now let's quickly see what makes a good keyword. We saw factors, we saw all the mistakes and everything, but what makes a good keyword? To be honest, there is no single answer for this question. I just can say it depends, because as the definition of a good keyword can be different for each of us depending on our need, our requirement, what is our current status and everything. So there is no universal factor, rule or metric which say this is a good keyword in everyone's eyes, because it's not going to be, and it will range based on various reasons for every single one. In other words, you should choose the keyword that makes most sense for you. That is the most important one. It's not about picking the keyword which is suited for everyone. It is about picking the keywords which is suited for you personally. For example, I have created this particular chart here where I have tried to include some of the core components such as search volume, keyword intent, word count to show how the keywords will be looking. For example, the search volume shows if low competition and high competition. If the search volumes are high, usually that means the competition also will be high. If the search volume is low, it's not necessary, but usually it means that low competition for the SERP. And if I see the intent, if the words are 4 plus, then we can clearly understand the intent. That's why the long tail keyword have more conversation rate, because we can understand the intent much better. But if the words are very low, like cat, if a person is typing cat on Google search, it can be for any number of things, right? So that's the reason the conversation is low. So if we take a keyword like laptop, where it's just a lot of search volume, and you can see it's top of the search volume, but it could be very competitive because it has a lot of search volume. But if we took into the intent level, it could have very low conversion, because we don't know what the user is looking for when they type. We have a general idea on they are looking something to do with laptop, but I'm not sure what content should I go for them, how should I convert them as a customer and everything. So that's why it's ranked here. Something like best laptop, where it's on the middle of this chart, where it's average on search volume, middle, and also intent, because we know that people, the searcher is looking for a best laptop, but I still don't know what exactly when he means best in this case. So it's average. And if I go into a long tail keyword, now I exactly know what the user is looking for. Something like best laptop for kids under $500. So just you can imagine the difference of understanding the intent between this keyword and something like laptop. But these keywords could have only low search volume, can means it has low competition compared to a keyword like that, but the trade-off is search volume. At the same time, it can have more words, that means the intent is increased. That is the reason I mentioned this particular chart here, is to just to show you that if a keyword has high search, then it could have low conversation rate, it could have high competition, that all these factors are interconnected. It's not just separately located, which means if one is affecting a search, there's going to be an equal and opposite reaction on another factors also. And for someone this might be the suited keyword, another person this might be the suited keyword, another person this might be a suited keyword, or every single keyword can be suitable for a person. So just all these factors are interconnected when it comes to keyword research, and everything will have an opposite reaction when it comes to keyword research. And exactly each keywords can be a good keyword for in different users. So there is no universal good keyword, there is no universal this is the best keyword, this is the right keyword for you. You just choose based on understanding all the keyword research validation factors, mistakes, and what is right for you. Just wanted to emphasize that point to make the understanding clearer, especially for the beginners, to show that you need to understand all these factors, and all these factors are interconnected. So in conclusion, we learned what is keyword research, keyword validation factors, Google SERP updates, keyword research mistakes, and what makes a good keyword. And I hope you have understood all the things. If you have any doubt, do let me know. In the next upcoming lessons, we are going to learn about keyword research method, industry research, how to do it, traditional keyword research, keyword clustering or grouping process, keyword research example template, competitor keyword research, existing content keyword research, predictive keyword research, all the keyword research paid tools demonstration. Because we learned keyword research. Now going to learn about keyword research methods and how you should go about it. Hi guys, it's Alston. In this video, we are going to learn about keyword research planning. In the previous lesson, we learned about keywords validation factors, what are the mistakes to avoid when it comes to keyword research, and how you should choose a good keyword for you. The lesson goal for this video is going to be to give you an overview understanding of keyword research methods, how to do market research, industry research, or brainstorm for keyword ideas. And I'm going to explain you what is keyword clustering or grouping and why it's important. Okay, let's get into the video. First, keyword research method. For example, there is no one right keyword research for finding keywords. As I explained in my previous lesson, we already know what is the definition of keyword, which is the word which is the word or phrase people are typing into search engine to find what they are looking for. And keyword research is the process of finding those keywords. And this keyword research process is not one single way. You can do this keyword research process in a lot of different ways, and we call all these ways as keyword research method. There is no one universal or set of process, but you can do keyword research in multiple different ways. And in this course, just to give you an understanding, I'm going to explain you some of the main keyword which I think are keyword research methods which I think are important for you to get a clear understanding on keyword research. And once you learn these processes, you can even go out and use different methods, or even you can create your own keyword research methods also. Okay, first let me go through the 4 keyword research methods which I will be teaching throughout this keyword research course. The first one will be the traditional keyword research, where you begin with nothing and work your towards to finding a good keywords. This is the traditional keyword research method which we've been doing for the years. And as a beginner, or if you're just learning keyword research, this is the first step on your goal to becoming an expert when it comes to doing your own keyword research, because we will go through the traditional way of finding the keyword research. And competitive keyword research is an advanced strategy where we will try to discover keywords based on what our competitors are doing in SERP. We are essentially, rather than reinventing the wheel, we are just making use of all the data which is currently available and all the data which has been done, all the research which has been done by other competitors or industry sites, and we will be making use of it. Existing content research, where this is another advanced strategy, only work on specific circumstances, where we will try to find better keywords based on the content you are already ranking in your niche. For example, this is only will work with existing website where they are already written a lot of content, already ranking for different keywords. Then we will use that content website to find more better alternative keywords or hidden opportunities or low hanging fruit, or something like we call low hanging fruit opportunities keywords, using your content or your data. And the last one which I will be teaching is something called predictive keyword research, where predict which keywords will become popular for new short-term first keyword, or just for certain examples. These are keyword research method where there is no data it's going to be, because this is going to be something new. A new product launch can be, or new incident happening on the world, or new space, or something, a popular movie is coming out where we won't see any existing data in the database. So how we should go about doing a predictive based keyword research process. So my goal for this entire keyword research goal will be to teach you all this code to give you a better understanding of it. Now we need to understand the keyword research process overview, where I mentioned you all the different keyword type which I'm going to cover. This is not the only four. You will find a lot more keyword research methods available. I will cover those in a later stage after the course, but just you need to understand, before doing all this keyword research process, there is a step above and also there is a step below, where the first step is going to be the industry research, where we are going to learn about our market, and the last step is going to be something called keyword cluster and grouping, where we are going to group the keyword in a logical order to identify the benefits it can bring and why should we do it. So that is what is the keyword research overview, where we have all the different methods. We can have 100 different methods of finding keywords, but there is always going to be a process, start of the keyword research process, and also when it comes to the final end of the keyword research process, and I will explain you the importance of it now. First, let's focus on the industry research, which is the first part of the keyword research cycle, where industry research or brainstorming keyword idea. This is very important because I see most of the people are ignoring this stage and going directly to using keyword research methods or keyword research tool. The reason is, you should not just perform keyword research blindly or use keywords tool without first learning about the industry. Learn about the industry, learn about your customers and understand it, then carry it to the keyword research process. The right steps vary from industry to industry. There is no set fixed instructions. As I mentioned, for the industry research or market research, there is no right set of steps you need to follow. But the goal for this is going to be, you first understand your customers, you first understand your industry, you first understand your how business works. Then you should go about identifying all the minute details or processes or what they are searching for. Because if you don't have the overview idea of a certain industry, then you might miss out on a lot of opportunities, even finding a lot of good keywords or understanding your customer pain points and everything. That is the reason we should do the industry research or the brainstorming process first before any keyword research process. First, how you can learn about this industry? Like I know I want to do market research, but how should I go about doing it? There are a couple of ways. One, you have a set of questions where you can try to answer yourselves to find the right answer and try to fill up answer for this question. First, pain points, where you try to identify what are your customers' pain point. If I'm running this business and I know these are my target audience, what are their problems, what they are looking to solve, what are the issues they are facing, what kind of solution for that specific problems they are facing, whatever the problems or issues, we classify it as pain points. So we try to understand what the customer is looking for, what is their most wanted when it comes to this. Second, interest, where what we now try to see, okay, I know the customer has this particular pain point or this particular problem. What are his interest for that? What are the things he is looking for? What are the things he want to learn more about it? Why he is looking to learn more about it? So we are going a step above and finding all the interest area for different customer depending on the industry they are in. Solutions, as I mentioned, now we know he is looking for all the different interests. What solution is specifically looking, or what service they are looking to purchase, or what product they are planning to purchase, or what product is available on the industry to meet my target audience requirements, and identify which sites. This is another important, especially when it comes to digital marketing or digital SEO, all this campaign. We are first, if we are doing a local research on our customer, we go where the customer is spending most of the time. For example, I might go to their hometown niche, or where they are spending most of the time in whatever the activities they are done. So that is how we start learning about customer. We watch their activities, we see what is they are doing, what are the things they are talking about. This is what we do in a local environment. Similar case, what you should do is you should identify where your target audience or target customers are talking about it or interacting with each other in online, on in digital. What are the websites they visit most of the time? What are the communities or forums they are talking about? What are the social media sites, subreddit or sections of it where they are talking to each other, which is critical because we are essentially witnessing what customer interactions are happening, what they are talking about it. So to have a better understanding of it. Location, we need to see what is the location of my customer. How does the location of the customer affects my keyword research process? If he is coming from a specific certain location, how does that affect my keyword research process? Should I use location data into my keyword research process to better attract the customer or to make a better keyword search intent? So we need to learn more about their environment, location, and how the local factors affect my keyword research process. Demographic, where it's no longer just about the location, but we need to learn as a customer persona, we call it, as we need to understand what is my customer is made up, what are his interests, what is his age group, what is his liking, what he don't like when it comes to this. So I need to create a persona of my target audience to understand all the things. Because what happens is, when you have these data, you might come up with a keyword opportunity or a hidden potential opportunity on your keyword research which you wouldn't have considered, because the customer might be going in an indirect approach to find what they are looking for. That is the reason this demographic details comes up, because we can virtually know all the things which essentially make up my target audience. And finally, competition. This is one of the most important, where competition is not only a bad thing, we can make use of it also. So look into it. I know this is my target audience group, I know this is my industry. Look into what your competitors are doing, how they are going about reaching to their target audience. What are the things they are doing to serve their customers? What are the pain points they are addressing? What are the issues or interests which they are showing to the audience, which you can essentially make use of all the existing data which is available on the market from your competitors' industry sites, and get all this data to your industry research also. So that is how you overall get a questions on what are the questions to ask about your industry, and find what your customers are looking for in it. Now, the reason we do all this question process and everything is to create a seed keyword list. The reason is, now you need to create a list of seed keywords. We already know what seed keywords we are. I explained you that on my keywords guide, where these are the keywords which we will be using on our keyword research method, whatever the method can be, to generate more keywords research data based on that keyword, seed keyword. So seed keywords are used as a starting point for finding keywords idea or keywords list. If you want to make a seed keyword, you can start from anywhere, but some recommended places are I'm going to explain you now. And once this lesson is over, I will show you a live example on the next video to showcase how you go about and doing all these things I'm going to explain. So let's take an example for a second. I know that this is I know I want to have a seed keyword for my campaign. So I know all the questions also. I have answered it. Now I have a clear understanding about it. But when it comes to digital or online, where should I go about it? What are the usual places customer hang around? So what are the usual data sources I can go about to find what my target audience can be, something like? These are the data sources which I'm going to mention. These are just usual parts. These are not all the spots, and also depending on the industry to industry, of depending on the customers to customer, these data sources can also range very differently. For example, you can create seed keyword list from keyword research tool, SEO tool, all-in-one SEO tools, content research tool, because they are very good at providing these kind of features. They have their own data source, they use AI technology, they use advanced SERP metrics data to give you a seed keyword list depending on this. And this feature is not available in all keyword research software. This is a specialized functionality which can be appearing on various different keyword research tool, and I will show each of this tool once I complete this keyword research course. Okay, the next source is social media. Social media is a vital place. For example, something like Facebook, YouTube, Reddit, Twitter, LinkedIn, all these are various social media where it essentially replacing a social interaction physically and replacing that with the internet or digital social interaction, where there is no middleman involved. Your customers are going to be talking to each other directly. We can observe what they are talking about, what they are sharing, what are the interest points for them through this data from social media to get more seed keywords for our topic research. News media, news sites or press releases or even news pieces are very good seed keyword, because usually it will cover something educational related or industry buzz keywords, or any new products which is getting launched, or any new pain points discovered in this industry. So you should always look into for seed keywords from news related sites. Blogs, another important source where not only you are going to trust news sites or news press release for seed keywords, but there are so much blogs in the internet. Internet is made up of websites, blogs, and all this. And there are so many bloggers or so many people who like to write about all the things. They go out and write blog posts, articles, videos, they create videos, all these things. So you can go for any blogs related to your industry, then see, okay, what are the categories they are using, what are the content they are creating, what is the content pieces they are focusing on, what are the main points they are talking about from the other bloggers who are doing it on the internet itself. The next source is going to be local media, where this is a ton of potential, because local media, even though we are doing research for digital strategy, but we can still gather seed keywords from local media. We go to we can listen to local TV programs related to my industry, or TV commercials, radio ads, or books, or any sort of local promotion which is happening. You can get seed keywords idea from all around the local place. Also, search engines also is a great way to collect seed keywords from their autocomplete results, where you type something and Google automatically say, why don't you check out these results also, because it is popular. So we can get the data from autocomplete place or related keywords which will be appearing on the bottom of the search results page, or we will also can see this data from the content which is available on the SERP results page itself. Ads can be from any nature, from digital to local ads, where these are very important, because everyone knows ads are very important. The people who are putting this ad is essentially paying to show that ad, or to print that ad, or to spread that a specific ad, which means whatever the content which they are going to put on that content of that ad, or in a graphical way they are going to use the words or topic, they know that these are very important for them businesses. They know that this can drive business to our customers, from our customers to us. So we can identify keywords, topics or phrases which they are using as to identify our seed keyword list also. Questions, another important way to find data sources, because questions essentially asking something they want to learn more about it. So these create a good seed keywords. You can find questions from anywhere, from directly talking to your customer or going to question and answer related websites like Quora, all the different question related Stack Overflow, or all the different kind of sources depending on your industry. Even community forums can be a good place to force a question keyword, or keyword research tool can also bring questions, and depending on the question you can identify a seed keyword from the question as a data source for you. Wikipedia, again another golden opportunity for data source for seed keywords, because Wikipedia is a huge database of all the different contents and everything. Most of the time everyone will ignore that, thinking okay, I might not find a good information the way I want because it is more of an academic in nature. But believe me, when you are searching for seed keywords, Wikipedia is a great resource because they hyperlink into different contents. They, if you go to the main topic, they branch out to the subtopic. Each subtopic will branch out to the separate code related different ticks. You can use all the links to go through and learn different stuff. I will explain you all this on a live demonstration as well. But Wikipedia is a great source for seed keywords also. Again, experts knowledge, this is also important. Whenever you are doing a industry research and you want to find more seed keywords, go to the experts in the industry. For example, if you want to learn more about SEO industry, go to the SEO experts or go to the SEO influencers on the community and ask about, okay, this is the industry, I want to understand this pain points, what are the seeds keywords it's going to be. They know the industry, they are in the industry, they work with industry regularly, they automatically know all this industry knowledge idea, which can immediately boost you and get the seed keywords also. Again, competitors, where competitors are already doing all this work, they are already trying to target your same industry, same customer. So you can essentially get the data directly from the customer itself. You can go to the customer website and get this manually seed keywords, or you can use keyword research softwares where with the keyword research software which has a competitor research functionality. You just enter your competitor URL and it will bring all the related keywords to competitors regarding your industry. Shopping sites, where whatever the shopping sites available for you. The reason is, when it comes to finding seed keywords, and when shopping sites usually have a sales copy drafted specifically for your target audience, where they will they will highlight the main pain points, they will highlight the main issues relating to it, and how this product can fix those problems for your audience. So when you go into their shopping sites like Amazon or eBay or any sort of shopping sites and see what is the sales copy is trying to understand, what is the sales copy is trying to say it for my target audience, and you can find seed keywords from these places also. And also, talking with your customer, this is also very important, because we are essentially trying to find what our customer wants. That is why we are trying to create seed keywords and everything. So we are using all these indirect methods, where a direct method can be just talking to your customers. If you are a business, you just go to your customer and ask, okay, what do you look for? What are the things you search for? What are your pain points? Ask your customers. If they are coming for a business, give them a give them a just a quiz or just a survey query and ask them to fill up if that is possible, or get them in an interview and ask them as possible, or get them in a think tank and see what are the things they are looking for. Just observe your customers to learn more about and get the direct suggestions also from there. And finally, forums and community, which is exactly works similar to social media, where when we say forums or community, just without any interactions. We know that it is going to be focused around discussion between different stakeholders in the industry, which is the highly valuable data source for us to create the seed keyword list where we want for that. These are the usual places I look for when I want to find seed keywords for whatever the keyword research methods. Okay, now let's focus on the final stage after the keyword research process, which is going to be the keyword clustering or keyword grouping. Essentially, you can do this step within your keyword research process also, but I like to keep for educational purposes as a final step to give you a better understanding, so we know all this process before we start doing the keyword research itself. So let's learn about keyword clustering now. Keyword cluster is a technical SEO term, but basically it means grouping your keywords logically. For example, the keyword cluster is also commonly known as topic clusters, keyword groups, keyword variants, variations, and semantic keyword groups. There can be any number of different various ways to mention it, but basically every single thing is mentioning the same thing, where it is expanding our selected keywords and grouping them based on a common words or a keyword intent. We are just getting let's say, for example, after our keyword research we have 200 different keywords. Rather than, we are not going to target one keyword for one page, because I explained why you should focus on a group of keywords rather than a single keyword. Where keyword clustering is a process where now we will find a way to logically group those keywords within a single section to focus rather than just one keyword, but a group of keyword which is related to each other. So that is what we known as keyword cluster, where each keyword cluster is composed of a core topic which is related to the main topic with subtopic covering the core topic. It might feel difficult to understand. I will explain on the next slide with a live example. But just to understand it, if we have a main topic which is the root circle which you can see, we can have subtopic called cluster topic to our main content, and each of this sub cluster topic can also have subtopic related to that content piece. So we are creating some kind of levels between our content, where we have a main content with all the different subtopics related to our main topic, and each of these subtopics can also have topics which is related to that subtopic, and every single thing is making a full in-depth guide. So that is what we call as keyword clustering, where we will group these keywords logically to help us to understand the content and process better. Let's take a look by example. For example, in this image which I'm showing you, the main keyword is WordPress guide. I'm taking as example. I'm going to write a guide on WordPress. So that is my main keyword. But that main keyword can be divided into multiple different sections. For example, I could have a section talking about what is WordPress. I can have a section talking about why is a WordPress guide needed. I can have a section talking about WordPress tutorial, where all these three different keywords are connected to keyword guide, but each of this topic can also have its own intent or own topic. For example, what is WordPress can contain several sections such as what is WordPress for, what is WordPress.org, what is WordPress.com, what is WordPress for website, what is WordPress and what is it used for, and so on. And another keyword like why is WordPress guide can group different keywords or different content ideas such as why is WordPress so confusing? Why WordPress is so difficult? Why WordPress is so hard? And you can understand the intent behind that group. And if we looked into another group, which is WordPress tutorial, we get different keyword ideas or subtopic for that core topic, which is WordPress topic, such as WordPress tutorial for beginner, WordPress tutorial for beginner 2021, WordPress tutorial for developers, WordPress tutorial for intermediate users. So we can understand it. All these are focus toward to that particular topic, and all this main topic is relevant to my main keyword, which is WordPress guide. That is what we are essentially trying to do when it comes to keyword clustering, where we are expanding the selected keywords to find as many related or semantic keywords flow our cluster. The reason is we are no longer targeting one keyword, we are targeting group of keywords because of the search developments which has been happening. More development is happening on NLP data, natural language processing, machine learning, semantic keyword research to identify relationship between different keywords. All these things are important. That is the reason we go and focus keyword clustering into group more, because these clusters can be part of our main content page. Something like if I'm writing on a WordPress guide, each of this cluster can be one subsection which focusing on all the different elements, or we can use this to create supporting content for our main content. For example, I'm writing a WordPress guide, I can create another blog post on WordPress tutorial and mention all these things and link out to my main keyword, and that way I'm not only focusing on the main problem, I'm also addressing all the related problems related to all the different areas in the industry, where when it sees by a search engine, it understand okay all the relationship between all these different content piece, and it will bring a lot of value to your content marketing process as well. By doing so, I increase the depth of my content piece, I increase the value of my content piece. Authority content, I'm creating authority content. I'm not just writing a blog post on one specific issue or one specific subtopic, but I'm including all the different relevant topics which will be useful for users as well, providing value. And at the same time, when Google keeps on learning more, when search engines keeps on developing more and more, they will understand the relationships between them entities, different subtopics, and overall, and it will create more content marketing opportunities for us. It might rank for more related keywords for the content piece. It will might give more boost to my supporting content piece, or from my supporting content piece it can give more SEO benefit for main content piece, and rank for group of keywords. That is the most important when it comes to keyword clustering. The reason we go about finding out keyword clustering, grouping the keywords, because if you notice, even if you type something on Google search engine, you will not find all the top 10 results to have the exact match keyword for title, description, URL, all this thing. Nowadays, Google and other search engines are getting more and more smarter, where they are implementing all this technological advancement. So even if they don't contain the exact keyword or the exact keyword phrase, even if they are mentioning on logically using different keywords or different related keywords connected to main content keyword, Google and other search engines are getting smarter to know, okay, even though this content is not directly talking about this particular keyword, but since it's mentioning all the different keywords within this bubble, then it will be making sense to show this. Or even if the content, if you include all the different keywords and create a group and target those, and even if a user or a searcher types in a completely brand new search query which does not exist, but just based on all the keywords which you are covering, all the in-depth content on all the different related semantic keywords and all the things, it will automatically try to rank you for that particular search query if it find your content is the most relevant when it comes to the authority or for the relevancy of that search query. And I will show this on a live example, that way it will make sense. But just in a simplified explanation, keyword clustering is needed for ranking group of keywords, and it is used to group all the keywords you got in a logical groups using common keywords or common intent as a purpose. So it is possible to cluster the keywords manually, where let's say for example I have 100 different keywords. I can group the keyword manually by understanding what is the intent or what are the common keywords. Or there are so many keyword research tool and SEO tools, content research tool, which does this for us when we are doing keyword research. They automatically tries to cluster the keywords by doing various algorithms or various data sources. So those keywords research tools I will show on the tool demonstration part of this course, where I will show all the free tools, paid tools, lifetime deal tools on keyword research, and how you can do keyword clustering through that tools if the keyword clustering feature is available to them. So that is what keyword clustering mean or keyword grouping mean and the importance of it. Now let's quickly take into the conclusion. In this lesson, we learned about keyword research planning, where we learned about keyword research methods overview, how to brainstorm for keywords idea, keyword clustering and keyword grouping. In the upcoming lesson, now we are going to learn about the core keyword research methods like traditional, competitor, existing content, predictive keyword research, and also I will be sharing a keyword research Excel template where you can automatically use this template to note down your market research process, note down all the keywords to have a better understanding when you carry out all the different process. And final part of this keyword research course is going to be actual demonstration of all the principles which I explained to you with how to do keyword research using or market research using various keyword research tool and SEO tool. Hi guys, it's Aston. In this video, we are going to learn about keyword research methods. In the previous lesson, we learned about how to do the industry research to study your industry or niche, and also how you should do keyword clustering. Now we are going to look into the keyword research methods such as traditional keyword research method, competitor keyword research method, existing content keyword research, predictive keyword research. But remember, I'm not going to show with the software because there are hundreds of different keyword research software. I didn't want to switch the focus from the education part to focusing on a particular software or tool, where that is what I will do in the demonstration video. This video is going to be the last theoretical lesson, where in this video I'm not going to show you any softwares or anything, but I'm just going to explain each of the process or the steps within this keyword research methods to give you an educational idea. Then we will move from next video. Everything is going to be practical, where we will be focusing on each of the different softwares on how to do this. So in this video, I will be giving you an overview of all the steps on each of this keyword research process. And also finally, I will also share that I have created keyword research template which will be useful when you are doing your own keyword research also. So without ado, let's get started. First, what are the keyword research methods I'm going to focus? As I mentioned earlier, there are hundreds of different methods you can essentially use, but these are the 4 things which I think personally will be most helpful to just to get your understanding on keyword research and show you all the potential ways you can collect or do keyword research. The first one is going to be the traditional, as I mentioned, the usual way. If you want to go forward and find a keyword, finding a seed idea, go through the softwares, industry research and start finding the keyword. Competitor research, where we are going to use the competitors to find keywords. Existing content, where we are going to use our own ranked page to find more better keyword for our content. Or predictive keywords research to find keyword for any content or data which is not available on any keyword research database. So let's get started one by one. First, we're going to focus on traditional keyword research. Traditional keyword research, as we know that it's starting from a seed keyword, you learn about the industry, you build out a keyword list and move on. It consists of 6 different processes, including inputting your seed keyword, creating a seed keyword list, expanding your seed keywords, bulk filtering, in-depth analysis, keyword clustering, and keyword prioritizing. Okay, now first step is finding seed keyword. Where this is the step where we used to find seed keywords through the industry market research or brainstorming sessions techniques, as I mentioned in my previous video. You can do seed keyword generation through SEO tools too, because most of the SEO keywords now comes with this kind of functionality to get the idea on all the topic ideas also. For example, if my main keyword is weight loss, then my seed keywords can be physical fitness, body fat, lean mass, overweight, obese, and so forth on. So these kind of the words we are looking for. So the first step is of the traditional keyword research is going to be finding as many as seed keywords related to our industry as possible. The second step is where now we generate keyword list based on these seed keywords, where this is where we generate hundreds or thousands of keywords based on the seed keyword which we have. There are hundreds of keyword research and SEO software in the market which you can do, where when we say you need to expand the keyword, there are so many SEO tool, keyword research tool, even some free ones, or you can also do it manually by going into Google and collecting autocomplete results, related keyword results. So there is hundreds of ways, but the logical step for it is to expand the seed keywords we got into as much as keyword as possible. In this stage, we don't care about keyword validation. We are just focusing on building that keyword list as much as possible to do a validation on the next step, where the next step is going to be the bulk keyword filtering. The reason is you are going to end up with thousands of keyword, where it's going to be really odd if you want to do check one by one each of this keyword. So because of that, we will look into way to filter the list using different combination of factors. We can use something like average SEO score, number of words of keyword, type of keyword, search volume, search value, competing page, location, CPC, words included, and more. Most of these features will be included within keyword research tools, and more specialized features can be also be found on each of different keyword research tool depending on their special features and functionality. We will use these kind of factors with the our keyword intent or keyword suitability to mass filter thousands of keywords to hundreds or something like manageable count, where we can do more in-depth analysis for that. So this stage is going to be, if we have thousands of keywords, we are going to use bulk analysis or bulk filtering methods to clear out all the unwanted keywords which I don't want to focus or I don't want to consider into this. The next step is going to be the keyword in-depth analysis process, where after the bulk analysis, we will end up with a much more manageable keyword list. Here what we are going to do is go into each of this keyword and start analyzing each keywords based on all the keyword validation factors which we learned on our keyword research guide, where some of these advanced checks we can do, including identifying the search intent to see whether that is matching, what is the click-through rate for the keyword, analyzing the competitor off-page, on-page SEO depth, and also analyzing the competitors off-page SEO depth, and what are the SERP results looks like. So these are the some usual advanced in-depth research we will do when thinking to see whether that keyword is suitable or not. Finally, once we selected a group of keyword or a main keyword, then we will go and start finding more secondary keyword, related keywords, semantic keywords to create keyword clustering, as I mentioned in my previous video also. And also sometimes this stage 3 and 4, 5, all this can be combined into one. The reason is most of the keyword research tool nowadays started to include keyword clustering or topic clustering, this keyword grouping also into one of their functionality. So usually I am just giving you a logical step here to understand the process, but most of the time some of these steps can be combined into one depending on the keyword research or depending on the process or depending on how many keywords you have got. So you can combine this to get a much more relevant and make the process even simplified also. And you can use these clusters to power up sub content within your main topic, or you can use the sub clusters to create more supporting content for this particular. And the last step is going to be the organizing and prioritizing, where you have got all the keywords from keyword clustering stage. Now we move on to the keyword organizing and prioritizing stage, where we are going to now focus on, okay, which is the keyword which I'm going to focus on first, what is the content which I'm going to write about. So you plan out all this step on the final 6 steps. So that is how we typically do a traditional keyword research. As I mentioned, I have shared all the steps here, but it's only starting point. You can always add to or change the process depending on your need. The following lessons I will demonstrate how to actually do this process. Now let us quickly see how the competitor keyword research works. Where competitor keyword research is the process to finding keywords through your competitors or based on what your competitors are ranking. The steps involved such as finding competitors, finding their keywords, filtering good keyword, in-depth analysis of keyword, keyword clustering and prioritize. You can say some of the stages are common because the core principle is going to be the changing point, but all the other stages of the keyword research is going to be staying same as the traditional. This will also apply for any number of keyword research type because only the data source is going to be changing, but the process is going to be remaining the same as for others as well. The first is where we are going to find the competitors for our competitor keyword research. We can usually find this by the top 10 ranking for some of the main keyword which we enter into the Google. The top 10 ranking could be our competitors depending on that. First, you need to understand there can be two different types of competitor. One, competitor website. Two, competing web pages. For example, there can be a whole website which could be a direct competitor to you, but sometimes you will find that the main website is not really your competitor. It's not even in your industry, or it's focusing on some different section of your industry, but only that particular web page is going to be competing within my niche or within my keywords or something like that. So two distinct possibilities are there. If it's a competitor website, you can get keywords for any web pages from them, but if it's a competing web page, then you should only get the keywords or competitor keywords only from that web page, just to make sure that you don't go out of your industry or you don't get any unrelated keywords into your keyword research process. Also, you can do this by using keyword tools like SEMrush, Ahref, and there are a lot more. Where usually we go into this tool, there is an option to enter the competitor domain or competitor web page URL, and we can easily see all the organically ranking keywords through these tools as well. We can also try to find competitor keyword manually by typing into Google, going into their website and try to identify the keywords, which we will be focusing on the next step, where it is finding competitor keywords. Now we have list of competitor websites and web pages, as I mentioned, depending on what type of competitor. Is it a website or a competitor web page? Now finding the competitor keyword manually, we can do it by analyzing their content to see what are the topic they are talking about, what are the subtopics they are creating, looking into their heading structures to see what are the topics they are focusing on, what is the keyword they are using within the heading. We can analyze their meta tags such as meta title, meta description, meta keywords, all the meta social properties, all this to see what is the content they are emphasizing a lot. We can check their competitor website structure, categories to see what is the layout is like, how they are organizing their content feeds, what are the different subtopics they are focusing on. Or we can use even the URL of different resources in within your competitor page, where usually URL will contain, if it's a good SEO optimized website, it will contain the main keyword or a main topic in your URL. So you can gather those data manually using this. If you want to find competitor keywords by using SEO tools, as I mentioned, most of the SEO tool which allows this particular feature will have something like view organic keyword, view ranking keywords, or something similar in the nature. You just need to put URL or domain and get all the data directly from them, and you can export and start working on it. Now we are coming back to the same common method as the traditional keyword research, where now we are going to, once we gather all the competitor keywords in a list, we are going to filter the keywords depending on whatever the keyword bulk analysis factor we want to do, such as SEO score, number of words, type of keyword, search volume, and lot more. And depending on your need, depending on how you want to customize it, or depending on the data we have, we will choose the filtering method. After that will be followed with the in-depth keyword analysis on to see what are the keywords. Especially I'll try to see what are the keywords which my competitors are ranking within top 3. So I know if it's a direct competitor and is ranking on top 3, that means I also could try to look into that keywords to see that is going to be most relevant for me. I can replicate their backlink strategy, which is not relevant to this course. That is coming later on a link building course, but just to give you an idea, I will try to look into the in-depth analysis to see which is the most relevant keyword for me. I will ignore all the unrelated keywords because I don't want to focus any keywords which is not related to me. We can use advanced checks here also to see whether that keyword is actually suitable to me depending on different needs or different industry. Again, we will be moving to the keyword clustering from here to group the keyword. Once we found the keyword, we will usually found related or semantic keywords which could be becoming in a keyword cluster within the competitor keyword list itself, because if the competitor is doing a really good SEO job and if it's ranking on one keyword, typically when we start analyzing the top 10 or top 5 competitors, we will find all the related keywords which they are ranking if we are using SEO tools. Because if we are doing manually, we might miss out those keywords because they might not have mentioned that keyword within their content. But if we are using SEO tools such as SEMrush, Ahrefs, something like that, where their database is really huge, so we can easily identify, okay, these are the keywords which even though not mentioned on this web page but still relevant to it. So we can create a keyword cluster or a keyword group around them and start optimizing it for those keywords. Finally, as same as traditional keyword, the final stage is keyword organizing and prioritizing. We are based on all the keyword group which we created, or different based on different keyword cluster we created. Now we go out and create a logical content plan depending on which keywords we want to focus first and move on. The next keyword research method is going to be existing content keyword research. Well, this is a unique keyword research method, as I mentioned previously, where only when you already ranking or when you already have a website with a lot of different content pieces and you have an active search console, Google search console or Bing webmaster tools, or have access or planning to use a keyword research tool or SEO research tool, then you can use this particular method, where it's typically the step include the first get the ranking keywords from search console or from SEO tool. filter good keywords, do a bit of in-depth analysis to see. I'm not doing bulk because it's going to give me much more focused keyword in this particular process. It will become much more clearer during the demonstration stage, but just remember, we are going to get the ranking keyword, filter the good keywords initially, do an in-depth analysis, and we are going to do either of two. One, or we are going to optimize the existing page with these keywords to give more visibility for these keywords, or we are going to create new content based on this keyword. The first stage is going to be the get ranking keyword. There are two different ways to get the ranking keyword. One, we can directly get it from Google Search Console, Bing Webmaster Tools, any webmaster access a search engine offers. Usually this data will also show what are your incoming search terms, what are the keywords your URLs are ranking for free. But in order to get that data, you should have added your site to this Google Webmaster Console, verified it, and over the time you will start collecting data. It will start collecting data automatically, so you can make use of that as a free source. But if you don't have access to it, or if you don't have, or if haven't have set it up before, you can obviously use SEO tools to find out. Similar to the competitor keyword research method, you can insert your own website to find all the potential or any keywords which are not ranking on top 20, but it's a good keyword, I didn't know about it. Then you can get those keyword as from here as well. And here also we can do both page level analysis or website level analysis. For example, if I only want to focus on any keywords which is potential from a certain specific page, then I should only analyze that particular page. But if I'm looking for a general keyword research optimization from my existing content, then I will do this process for my whole website to find any keyword opportunity for any different pages can be done. The second keyword is going to be the filtering of this keyword, where depending on what is the keyword I want to immediately go after, or depending on what is the keyword which I'm already ranking, let's say for example within top 15 or top 10, by optimizing it I can do it much better job. So depending on my need, I'm going to start filtering the keywords depending on it, and finally I'm going to do a full in-depth analysis of that particular keyword here, where I'm going to analyze all the different factors with the advanced tech. Again, a repeating step, something with traditional and competitors keyword, because we should analyze at the last step whether it's actually the right one to focus for me or not. And the final step is going to be either I can going to use these keywords to optimize my existing web page. Let's say for example I start finding more keywords related to a particular web page, I can use that to create a subsection within my content, and now I can actually target those keywords and also add value to the user. So I can enrich the existing content to add more authority, which can make more value to the user, and at the same time it may start ranking for all the related keywords also, and we are giving more priority for this keyword. Because if your web page is ranking for a content even which you are not optimized, but now you are optimizing for that particular keyword, then it increases the chances of your websites to be ranking for those particular keywords. So that is what we will do, or we will create separate new content. If we discovered a keyword which we think as a potential, I could essentially do a separate content piece to optimize and get more search value, then we can create it. And this is not a one and done process, where you can essentially repeat this process every 2 to 3 months to find more new keywords, more new opportunities, because the search is dynamic. The search results you are going to get as a ranking keyword also going to be changing a lot. So depending on how the industry change or what are the different data you get, you can keep on doing this every 2 to 3 months. The final keyword research method is the predictive keyword research, where we use this keyword strategy to predict which keyword will become popular based on industry trends, parse data with similar keywords and audience mindset if there is no data currently available for this keyword. This is especially true, as I mentioned, with short-term fresh keyword, product launches, new products, new movies, or new incident, new services which haven't existed before. We are planning to do a keyword research for a product or a service or an incident which hasn't taken place yet, but we are going to focus move forward. How we do it? First, we identify similar keywords or similar products. Then we do a keyword clustering process. There is no going to be any competitive bulk filtering or in-depth analysis because we are predicting these keywords. This is not actually based on existing data. Then third step, we are going to create content for this. The first step is going to be the identifying the similar keyword. We are using keyword research tools or even Google search engine as a manual option or any search engine as manual option. I can try to generate suggestion based on other products in the industry or similar services in the industry or a similar incident which happened to this particular incident, and see what are the keywords which that incident or that product or that service generated. Through my research, I can generate keywords to substitute my product name with the new name. For example, if a product launch is happening, I don't have any existing data for that particular keywords. I go into another product which is already existing on the market, and I will do the research for that keyword and try to find any generic terms or common terms which could be applied for this keyword as well. Something like product review, product lifetime deal, product versus comparison with another product. It depends on the industry. I'm just using one example in this case where it is just we are predicting these keywords on which is the correct one. The next stage is going to be the keyword clustering. Based on all the predictive keywords we directly made up a list, now we are going to group them into a logical component in order to target much more accurately into a group of keywords. And finally, we are going to use these contents which is predicted to create a new content page, and there is no, as I mentioned, no competitor checking involved, advanced competition checking involved or backlinks on page, because this is going to be predictive. We are just estimating or just doing a estimation and going to do a keyword research. This is a unique case. It's not applied for everyone. Only when you have a keyword or product or you want to do a keyword research for something which does not exist any data within the database itself. So those are the different keyword research methods, and I will go through each of these methods in depth using variety of different keyword research tools. And I have also included a keyword research template to help you in this process to record your keyword data. Because if you, for example, have your own way of recording this keyword, you don't need a separate data. I have an organized system, you can skip it. But I also created a Google spreadsheet. I will leave the download link below. So when I do the demonstration of the product keyword, or when I show the keyword research demonstration, you can use this Google spreadsheet to do a market research on where I have mentioned all the important questions you need to answer. I have created a different tab in finding seed keyword where it shows 14 different places where you can click on checkbox and say mark yourself and fill up that with a seed keyword list. You can expand the keyword on this third tab and start grouping different keyword, and finally keyword clustering. All this I will explain more about this keyword research template when I'm doing the keyword demonstration process, because I will be using this particular template to record my keyword data and everything. So if you wanted to follow along when I'm doing a keyword research using a tracking data template, you can obviously use this. Or if you're comfortable with any of your own templates or own way of recording this data, you can free to use that as well. Just I wanted to include as a small bonus for you guys. And finally, as conclusion, today we had the educational part of it, not the demonstration or practical walkthrough, because I didn't want to dependent on the tool for this education, but I wanted to give you the base general overview idea where we learned how to do traditional keyword research, competitor keyword research, existing content keyword research, predictive keyword research Excel template which you can download to record your when you are doing keyword research yourself. In the next lesson, upcoming lesson, now we going to into the practical sessions where I'm going to show each of these different methods, different strategies, how you can use that with all the different keyword research tools such as free, paid, lifetime deal, even manually, how you can do each of this keyword process in different niches, uh, different intent or different requirement, how you can go and start doing keyword research. But this lesson we have completed all the theoretical lessons. Now I will see you on the next practical lessons series. Hi guys, it's Alston. In this video, I just wanted to share the keyword research template which I have created in Excel with you guys. The reason is I have started teaching keyword research process. I will be showing the process with different keyword research tool and everything. I thought why not create a template or Excel spreadsheet in case if anyone who watching these courses want to follow it through. So I created a very simple keyword research tracking spreadsheet. You don't need to use this. You can use any of your methods, notes, text pads to your own spreadsheet or own database. But in case if you are looking for a one, I will leave the link for this in the description. Basically, it's very simple. You can see, and I have given the URL of all the resources which I have created relating to keyword research will be there, from all the theoretical educations, all the keyword research methods, how to do keyword research using variety of different techniques, softwares, all the resources you need for keyword research will be there. So in case if you want to go back and find any resources, you can find everything here. The sheet is itself divided into 4 different columns. One is the market research component, where I have already explained in a separate lesson on why market research is important, why you should understand your customers before doing keyword research. So once you know that, I've watched that video, you know the importance of market research, and I have created this particular sections to help you to record some of the most important pain points or just understanding your customer much better. So this spreadsheet goal is to give you an overview of your customers, understand their pain point, and also to help you to remember what this keyword research is about. For example, if you are doing keyword research for multiple clients or multiple projects, I have created the overview sections to help you to understand, okay, these are my important points in this particular industry, so you can get a better idea on when you are coming back to the spreadsheet. The second tab is called Find Seed Keywords, where basically I have created a section where you can enter all the seed keywords you find. I have also created a separate lesson which shows how you can go about finding all the seed keywords, why the seed keywords are important, what are the sources you can use for seed keywords. I have created a whole session on that, and based on that I have created this section. The idea behind it, I have mentioned 14 different sources. For every keyword you find on a particular source, you just list it out in column wise vertically, so you can get an idea on, okay, this is from this particular source. And I also created check mark box here, so you can check it or uncheck it anytime. This state will be saved, so you know, okay, these are the sources I have already used. And I have also added a couple of extra column also if you want to add more data source, or just you can create more depending on that. The expand keyword is where you start going and collecting keyword ideas from keyword research tools after the seed keyword. Whatever the keywords you selected, whatever the keywords you are going after, this will, you can keep on adding all the different keywords here. Instead of keyword 1, you can replace that with your whatever the keyword you are going to type. You can add volume inside it, and also you can do keyword type also, whether it's a long tail keyword, regular keyword, short term keyword. You can create your own analogy and you can filter that by that particular keyword itself. So that is what here does, and it will auto calculate the total search volume also. So depending on the use case, you can use this one also. Finally, keyword clustering. This is just an idea I gave you. I didn't want to create a fully forced template for the clustering or grouping part. I've just shown you how you can go about creating a cluster example or group examples with this, where you can have different color coding to show the priority of the keyword and have the main cluster topic heading inside here, and give all the related or semantic or all the related keywords inside that and color code within that group. This way, as soon as I come into this, because I don't care about the search volume when I'm looking into a cluster of keyword, because the only reason the keyword has made to the cluster is I know that it has always already passed all the SEO validation factors and everything. So I don't care about search volume or anything like that. I just want to look into the prioritization of which are the keywords should I go first, and also the main topic as well as the cluster keywords which I need to include. So that is basically it. I just wanted to create a basic Excel template in case if you are looking for a way to record it, or you want to follow along when I do keyword research process using different tools, and I'm using this template to record all those data. So I hope this video was useful and this template is useful. Hi guys, it's Alston. In this video, I'm going to show you how you can go about doing a market research for your keyword research process, how to brainstorm keyword ideas or topic ideas for your SEO keyword research process. Where in this video, I'm going to give a live example of picking a random niche where I don't have any background knowledge, and I'm going to show if I'm put into that place and I don't have any access to any SEO softwares or any specific tools, how would I go about finding more keyword ideas, seed keywords, and how would I learn about that particular industry to get the best knowledge before I go into the keyword research process. The first thing comes into the mind, what I will do is I will sort of answer these kind of questions. I have given the download link for the spreadsheet also in the video description, so you can check it out if you want. Basically, there are two different types of people who are going to start market research. One, a person who already have a business or a niche. He exactly know what their business and they are looking to expand on it. Or a person who have no idea on a particular industry, something like an affiliate marketing, where he does not have any idea, is just looking into a good niche and start learning more about that particular industry where he does not have any background knowledge. The first question which comes to mind is, if you are new to a industry, or how should I go about finding a good niche or something like that? The honest answer is there is no good place for a keyword idea or a good niche, because you can find niche ideas almost everywhere where you look. If you're sitting at home and watching this video, if you just look around, you will find niche ideas. If you go into different websites, you will find different niche ideas. If you go into any e-commerce platform, Amazon, or if you go into any social media sites, the discussion topics, the niche ideas are almost everywhere. So you just need to look around to find a niche idea. Just wanted to mention, I'll create a more in-depth video on niche ideas after sometimes, but in this video, just wanted to let you know. So I'm going to fall in the latter category where I don't know what is the industry I'm going to focus on. So I just went into Google and typed business idea generator and came up with this. I'm going to press this couple of times and pick a random niche so I can show you how would I go about getting getting this kind of market research process getting done. Let's see if I can pick up something interesting to me. Interior decorating is good. Shall I go for another one? Editing photography studio is good. Let me pick office cleaning service perhaps, just for an example. So I just answered my first question. So I have a official office cleaning service and I'm looking to do more market research for that. So what are the things? If you're already in an industry, if you already know the industry, you can pretty much go ahead and answer these questions because you will already know what are the pain points for your audience. When your customers are coming to you as a business, what are the things they are looking for? In office cleaning service, what are the specific service they are looking for? What are the specific pain points for them? What are the main requirements? So you already know this idea, so you can go about it filling I don't have it. And you can also know about interest and discussion solutions, audience, go for information site. Well, all these things are good, but I won't be able to answer it right now. Maybe after doing this market research I can go about learning more about it. So here are the second key tab, where this is the keyword set I use to collect seed keyword as just a background, and I thought to create this for you to be helpful also. So I can just close out this, and I'm keeping Amazon because I was testing it. So the first way is obviously using software keyword research tool, but I'm not going to use that because I will create separate videos on how to do industry or market research using various keyword research softwares and SEO tools. In this video I'm just going to focus on all the free methods, all the way where you don't need to have any external access or pay for anything, how to do it for free, how to learn more about it. So I'm going to skip out the software keyword research tool. The first good place is forums. Forums is really great to find what your market or industry is talking about. There are a couple of ways to finding forums. Some of the examples I like to use is I like to go and type this into the search engine, and I'll just, the first easy way is like I will directly type forum, and you can see obviously we started getting more forum related results. I'm going to open couple of things which I'm thinking is suitable for me. It can be a different one, and you can see different one. And when you see a forum which is very closely related to your niche, for example something like cleaning talk, then I could obviously click on a specialized results like more results from cleaning talk to see all the different topics which is happening from that particular place itself. So I will go through this search in results page to find more and more topical ideas for me, and couple more advanced search parameters you can use, as including you can make sure in URL and forum. What this will do is it will show all the different forum results where it has forum in its URL. I can see that, and obviously I can get more different of I think more results, or I can do something like this. I can do the service, and I can put this in double asterisk. What that will do is, and I'm going to remove this, what this search parameter will do is it asks Google, I need to make sure that this exact two keywords are existing within that page, and I also want to mention form also into the web page, but it's not essential. But if I want to make it essential, I can put this also into double quote, and you can see more and more forums results are coming to us. And I just can keep on opening different stuff here, and here also I can do more about like I can do forums, community, all this different stuff. And obviously since I'm using advanced search parameters, it's going to bring up my captcha stuff, and you can see more and more office cleaning services. Let's see, opening this up, and that's how you do a forum search. If you already know the forum community, you can directly go into it, or go through Google or any search engines and try to put different words like community, forums, or just long tail keywords and everything. And if you just go and keep on expanding more and more, you will start to find more forums keywords. And if I'm going into one of these results, and you can see automatically I'm getting different topical ideas. For example, flow cleaning system. I'm not sure what is it, so I can look into it and see what is that means. It's opening in Bing. Let me go into Google, because I find Google to provide much more relevant data, but you can also use other search engines because the results is not going to be same, so you're going to get different results depending on it. So I think Betco is a brand in my office cleaning equipment. It's a commercial cleaning equipment, so I'm immediately getting started with good idea, where one could be Betco, where I'm using first list software. I didn't get it. Second list is forum. I got Betco, and I got another keyword where it's called and commercial cleaning. I think the keyword I found was here. Sorry. I got commercial cleaning. I'm not looking to sell products, so I'm rather interested in it as a service. So I'm picking keywords which are service oriented. Where I took this particular keyword is because of, even though it's a brand, I can create article or guide specific for that particular brand, like tips of using it best, or some repair stuff, or some way to get the maximum out of that product, where it could be great blog post article depending on my need. So those are really good. I can immediately understand, and I just took one keyword, but just pasting that keyword inside it, I will can start even getting more and more different stuff. For example, this flow scrubber, I'm not sure what that is, so but I can take that keyword as well, because we are just brainstorming different keywords to find the accurate one. In this case, we are just brainstorming all the different one, and just I can keep on going inside that, and you can see all the related also showing different results. But if I sometimes what I do is I open up that existing thread also to see what are people talking about it. I use stealth auto scrubber. I'm not sure what that is, so I can check up on it, and let's see what is happening. Okay, it is also a flow scrubber machine, which is really good. And this let's see what is this. I can shows different results. Automatic scrubber seems to be the interesting part for here. Let me pick that also, and that's a product keyword. And I can go into different stuff. For example, cleaning, I'm not sure whether it's relevant for me, but I'm just going in to see what are the different things. There is not much here. Go back and see different commercial flooring. Not really. Do something more, and let me see other solutions. It didn't work. We got into this. Let's see what are the things here. So what another reason what I like to do on the topic threads is because actual different people are conversioning or talking with each other. So you can see everyone is directly talking with it. So what I like to do is like to look at the words they are using. What are the technical terms they are using to understand, okay, this is what they are referring to. What are the important things? What are their pain points? For example, a customer might be talking to another person, so we can understand what are the pain points of it. So depending on that, I can start getting more and more keyword idea. In this case, let's say office cleaning. Let me read it and see if I can take a couple of keywords or keyword idea from this place itself. Cleaning contract could be relevant. I'm not sure still, because since it's of commercial cleaning, I might take it in the contract or something like that. Let's see. And what's this? Okay, here we are getting more and more relevant topical idea. This is not just a forum. I opened up a blog state. It's a different part on the my category where it's the blog section over here. But it's already got me some ideas, so I'm just getting copy pasted because there is no one step by step approach. We have all this usual resources. You can go through all in whatever the order. You can start filling up with all the different information to get more ideas in it. So I'm going to pick up these keywords. Deep in disinfections is good. Let's see. Office, I'm just going to make it relevant because I don't want to just move around to a completely different topic. I just want to keep the root focus of my keyword as it is possible. And window cleaning can be good. Let's see that. Office, let me do that. Carpet cleaning is good. And so I just got so many keyword ideas from one place. Carpet cleaning can be good. Floor clearing also can be good. And just I can keep on collecting keywords like that, and I can obviously go and start finding. As I mentioned, this is an advanced query we took, and you can see it's also showing me a different keyword. One is office cleaning price, which is good. Could be a good keyword to explore further into it. And you can see getting my office cleaning business, and I just can keep on opening different topics such as this is just, remember, this is just one community. I'm taking the keyword ideas from here, but the goal for you is to go and find as much as forums community on different search engines and get, for example, if I just go into Bing, also show you that it's possible to get different results from here. Office cleaning, and I'm going to insert forum and see what is it's coming up with. And you can see we are getting more results here also. It could be relevant to that or it could not be relevant, but just look into all the different section. You can see all the different topical ideas. You can get more ideas into it. So forums is the first way to get more and more seeds keyword for you. So the next source is going to be social media, another great source to get ideas. Typically you can use any social media, but which I feel most comfortable or most rewarding include YouTube, Twitter, or if it's a professional audience, LinkedIn. You can use Facebook groups, all these different places into it. In this video, I'm just going to show both YouTube and one more example. So first I'm going into YouTube, and I'm going to take this root keyword, and I'm going to paste into this and see what is this coming into it. So you can see I can immediately start getting different keywords idea from here itself. Let me copy some of it, which is include general office cleaning and how to clean office cleaning janitorial something training. So let's see, do that office cleaning tutorial service or something like that. I can get that just from the title itself. I can start getting more and more keyword ideas into this. I can also use this filters for my advantage. One, I can get, because it's giving me all these things, but I can try to do different types of keyword. Let's say if I'm looking for more content based helpful video, I will go over 20, let's say, and I get very in-depth explanation where I can even watch the videos on seeing what are the topics they are referring to, what are the tips they are mentioning, what are the keywords they are talking about, just to get a more understanding. Or I like to keep short to find promotional different services keyword. For example, you can see different keyword I'm getting here. Obviously it is going to be a promotional keyword, and I'm going to automatically getting different idea. For example, expert cleaner can be a good let's see, here we are not validating, we are just finding as much as possible topical suggestions for it. So we can get from title itself, and also we can get the keywords directly from within the product itself also. For example, if I'm going into this particular keyword, and I can automatically get more and more results from the video description also, can be get able to get this kind of video description. Or I can go into different for example, this one, and I can start seeing what is the keywords they are mentioning on the description, what are the comments which has been talking by the users, so I can get into it. For example, dust mopping could be a keyword for me to go after, so I can copy paste that, and I'm just looking into the comments of the users and also description. There's one more thing which you can use as if you for example, most of the browser extension has this extension will have, for example, Chrome, see YouTube tags or something like that, where there are so different software extension, browser extension, where it will help you to see the tags which is being used for these YouTube videos also. Or if you don't want to prefer to use any extension, there are so many free tools like YouTube tags preview or something. Let's see whether that comes up. Yep, this is the tool. There are so many tools. I'm just picking one randomly. It's it loading for me. Should I open up another one? For fun of it, let's take another one also. I'm not sure what is the speed. Okay, you can see here what you can do is you can give whatever the URL of that video, and obviously I hate this reCAPTCHA. Not mountains. Let's see. And when I click on find tag, if that video has any tags, like essentially what tags is like, it's almost like meta keywords when it comes to SEO, but still YouTube put so much value into this tags, so I can immediately get all these additional keyword ideas for me. For example, you can see how to clean office is good. I can just pick up almost the entire thing, to be honest, because every single thing is good. Office char, office building, office phone, office coffee maker, office space. You can see all the keyword guide I can possibly take, so I can just copy paste the entire thing. Sorry, this should go into the social media section because we are working on social media right now. So like that, I just can take the keyword ideas from title. I can get the keyword ideas from the description. I can get the keyword idea of from directly from the tags itself, or even I can go, if it's let's say for example, if it's a close competitor for what I'm trying to offer, what I can do is I can go inside their channel and I can see what are the other key videos they have created, because if it's the direct competitor for me, I'm going to get the direct information from them itself. I will look into the playlist. I will see what is the channel description is about, because most people will tend to put their main keywords into the channel description. So I can get all those ideas directly from here itself. Twitter is also works similar to that. For example, let's see, go into Twitter, explore, and let's see. I can search for it. Example, where should I go? Office cleaning. I almost forgot for a moment what I was searching about it. Office cleaning, and it will just show all the different services people. If you have, for example, I can open up this person, I can view all the different people, and I can also see what are the other people are mentioning on the tweet tags. For example, carpet cleaning service, as I already mentioned, sofa set cleaning, which I haven't thought about, where it could be a potential keyword for me. Sofa set cleaning and chair cleaning, all the different stuff. So I can just keep on going down. You can see still I'm getting more professional commercial services, and you can see different commercial cleaning, car cleaning, tile cleaning, and polishing. All these hashtags also make for good keyword if you think about it. And I just can keep on. You can see professional cleaners, clean tips, estate cleaning, mall cleaning, all the things just keeps on getting. I can easily use professional cleaners also, because I'm looking into commercial cleaning where people expect to find people who are professionals into this. So I can get keyword idea just either by going into this person, for example, something like this profile, and seeing all the different tweets they are mentioning, what are the keywords they are using, tags what are they are using, or can go into their website and find more details regarding their and start learning for it. And you can see just by Twitter itself I get loads of different service owners, so I can go into each of them from the description. For example, advanced building maintenance has been providing cleaning services. I can get keyword idea from here itself. For example, complete cleaning company, eco-friendly janitor service, which is another could be a good keyword for us idea. And I can go into each of the site, each of their tweets, each of the text way they are using, snippet using, and get more and more different keyword ideas, topical ideas. I'm just going into as brief as possible because I didn't want to take this video too much time. And I can go into photos to see what are the photos they are using. Sometimes I see that keywords will be also mentioned in the photos itself, what are the topic they are focusing. For example, you can see polishing, and depending on the niche you are on, you can have different keywords. Similarly, you can do this process with Facebook. Reddit is another great place. LinkedIn, all the different places you can start gathering more and more keywords from social media itself. So we have done this. The next source is going to be talking to the customer. This is a optional one. If you don't have any direct access to the customers, then you can't do about it. But if you are already in this niche, you already have a business in it, or you already know who are your customers, then you can directly go into the customers and talk about what is their pain point, what are the things they are looking for. If it's a carpet cleaning, I will ask what are the things you would like to see cleaned, and they will mention, okay, I want this to be clean, what is the requirement for it, from time factor, for monetary factors, or anything. That just talking to the customers directly, it will get me more keyword ideas from them. Initial, like what are the things they are looking for clean, what is the time span, what is the details or requirements of them. So just depending on that, we can talk to the customer and get more and more different stuff. News is a great another source where I can take this, and it is also dependent on the niche. But let's see whether we can get any news sections. And I'm just going to go one. I can get good press release from different service companies, where I can take their press release, because that will mention some of their unique services, or what are their main services, what are their main keywords. I can go directly towards that. You can see I have gone into Google and into the news section. You can use any search engines. Each search engine will get different results. You can also go any search engine dedicated to news pieces, or doing manual search also possible. And you can see what are the things they are talking about. It's on entrepreneur, different let's see, cleaning drive could be a keyword, office cleaner. Just go through the different keywords. Sometimes it could be unrelevant to your industry, but depending on what might be becoming your industry, then it will keep on making more and more sense for you. Just open up different press release or different news media article, and you can just keep it doing. For example, this could be a good topic idea. Keep clean office, or clean your office, because we are the topic idea we started with commercial cleaning, but most people won't type commercial cleaning. They might type something like keep a clean office, clean office, or something like that. Just getting more and more keyword ideas from the user. Just paste it in the second, third section, and I can get more keywords from it. You can see vacuuming is coming into play, so office vacuum might be a good keyword. So I will do that here, and just keep on scrolling through the entire different news pages. Let's see what this is has to do, and let's look into it. I think it's a news page, so I think it might not be relevant to me specifically, but you can have that point. For example, let's see, put something more and see whether that comes up with anything. This is not relevant completely. For example, if your niche is about a product, then news might be very good keyword sources, because news pieces will likely to talk about different products, services, alternatives, what are their functionalities, all these things. If it's about a product or a incident or something like that, because that brings a lot of different stuff. But for this industry, I think news is still not relevant, but you can just keep on. For example, here is I think PRPs, and I can go and see whether there is any good keywords here to search for it. And commercial cleaning service provider is could be good keyword. I can focus about the topic idea to see find more relevant keyword. And also you can use meta extension also. There is so many meta tags previewer, where in some of this pages will have something like meta description. I don't know. Nope. This is their meta description is here. Let me go through this. And not really good, but some of these keyword pages will have really good meta description, meta title, meta description. You can install a plugin. For example, in one I use is SERPs, but it's a paid one. But like on page meta previewer add-on or something like that, it will come up with different example. For example, all these are really good. You can install it and start viewing it, or you just can use a different external services to preview what is your meta title and everything. For example, if I paste into this something like this, I can start seeing what is the keyword they are mentioning, what are the keywords. So depending on the page, they might have some important keyword in that particular section also. So that is how you can go about and start finding keyword ideas from news sources, not just from Google, but you can find any different sources. So I'm going to take that. Shopping. Now we are getting into a different one, where in this example or source, you can find more buyer oriented keyword, or what are the products I can essentially sell to this customer. That just gets more an idea. This is not, I'm not sure whether it will work, because it's a service oriented industry, but still I can get keyword idea, because the products will filled up with product description, customer reviews, because those are great source to find keyword ideas. In this case, I'm going to go to Amazon, because the biggest e-commerce provider, at least I know of. And I'm just going to paste this, and immediately you can see I should go back to it. Sometimes what happens is Amazon also does this auto suggest similar to Google, where we can get idea directly from here itself. For example, as soon as I started to type into commercial cleaning, it shows all the different things into this. It's ideally if I'm in a commercial cleaning service, but I also do sell out these products or stuff, this can be golden for me, because I can immediately see, okay, these are the option for me. So I can do this, and I can get all the different idea by doing all the character. For example, when I put A, it shows what are the things associated with A. If I put B, it shows all the things which I can get from B. There are keyword research tools also to do this on bulk. I will show it in a later video, but you can get this data manually itself here. For example, it shows all the different stuffs into this. So first I'm going to try with just service and see what is this is coming up. And you can see it's coming up with various different keyword list. Even though I'm not selling this product, still I can get really good idea, because these guys will optimize their title, they will optimize their product description, customer reviews and everything. For example, let's see, open up a couple of this and see what is kind of description we are getting. What kind of description we are getting for all the different stuff. Let me open up a couple of this, and you can see sometimes we can get really good title. In this case, it's not that great of a deal, but sometimes in order to get good ranking within Amazon or to find their target audience much better, these products will have a much better exact match keyword, topical suggestions and everything related to that. So you can have it look into the title as well. And if I go into this now, I can get more ideas into uh, good keywords, because this description feature points will look very good when it comes to keyword suggestion. For example, above the flow cleaning shows this, and let's see, I can maybe check onto above the flow cleaning office or something like that. I'm not sure because I'm just brainstorming different stuff. And thus it could be good into this. I'm not sure whether it's the right keyword, because we will validate keyword during the bulk research into this. So I will go into this all the different ways, upright, what is the things, and also if I come down, the more description will be available here, but I can get more and more idea from both questions and also from the video reviews also. For example, if I look into the questions, I can say how is it on drapes or bamboo curtain. So I can say office drapes cleaning or office curtain cleaning. It could create more and more opportunities for us. For example, under the bed, so office sofa, under the sofa office cleaning could be a keyword. So you can just get more and more keyword from here. So just I can expand it. Just this is just one product which I'm referring to, so I can open up that product itself and see all the different products they are mentioning, what are the types, what are the keywords they are using. Especially if you are doing a product based research, this will be golden for you, because it will find you a lot of different keywords for it. But I'm in a service industry, but still for a service industry I can make use of this product keyword and convert into a service industry and get more information from you. And reviews are really good, because they will mention even the faulty or positive one, they will mention some of the keywords problem, or if a product they purchased for a reason and it did not work for that situation or use case, they will mention that it didn't work for this particular thing. So you can see here, this is also great. For example, wood flow, so I can do something like office wood flow cleaning or something like that. It could be a keyword, wood flow, office wood flow, I'm just mentioning that. And you can see a different thing, pet of a pet office cleaning could be a keyword if a office having a lot of pets or something like that, or if it's a animal related office or business environment. Cleaning company could be a keyword. I didn't even think about that when I thought about commercial cleanings and everything. So I just can paste that into it. So I can just go through all of these different keywords. For example, he is mentioning that he used to work for a company, so I know that he is a guy who knows this. So whatever the things he mentions is going to be very important when we are doing research, and this is a really good in-depth one. What I would do is I will go through the entire review and see what are their pain points, what is it's missing out, and I can try to insert that into a service oriented, and I can target that kind of customers much better. So I can use this kind of reviews also, and I can use just not just one, but you can obviously go into all the different sections on different products and start getting into more and more detail. Not just Amazon, it can be done from eBay, all the other big shopping related, or if you're on a specific industry like computer parts, you can obviously look more depth into any sites which is selling computer parts really good. Or you can even go to a specialized small scale e-commerce site and start finding more about it. For example, this is not going to work for the service industry, but let's say I will go into something like Google and say fish cleaning by, let's see whether we can come up with any e-commerce oriented site. Fish cleaning business, it's just coming for it. Let's see, I can try to see wording around it and see one of the product just to show you an example. Let me go into one of this. Vacuum cleaner could be a good commercial compact vacuum cleaner. Let's see what are the e-commerce sites it's coming for this particular keyword. Amazon is coming up and reviews are coming up, and this, let's say this is one of the e-commerce site example, and I can go into this keyword e-commerce site and see what is their description using, what are, if it has any customer reviews here, I can see what are the reviews which they are talking about it. I can get more and more detail from here. I just wanted to emphasize that point. So depending on the niche, these results will be obviously vary, and you can get the data from here itself. So shopping is done. Blogs, another great way to get keyword ideas, as I mentioned. For example, commercial cleaning. I like to find blog by putting informational words like tips, best, review, just any kind of topics or keywords which will get me blog related. For example, I can put something like this and I can start finding more and more blog related to my particular niche. In this case, I can open up this couple of this different stuff, or I can do as I mentioned, best, or simple, easy tips, or something like that, where I know that I'm going to get some kind of blog related. I'm not going to get commercial oriented products, or I'm not going to get brand product or services. I'm just interested in informational guide. So for example, if I go into automatically, I know this is a competitor, I can go into their services and I can see all the different keywords they are talking about it, and I can get the keyword ideas from their post itself, and I can go into their blog homepage and see what are the other keywords they are targeting, which is really good to get detail. For example, again another competitor, and if I go into that, if for example commercial cleaning, this is what I chose, and you can see all the different keyword idea which I got by immediately from the menu itself. So I can virtually copy this every single thing, and this could be a good seed keyword list for us to research more about it. Sorry, that is a mistake. Let me paste it correctly. Sorry guys. And this could be a great keyword for me, because directly I can go into each of this keyword, also get more ideas. For example, if I'm opening this, I can get, and within the blog post itself, I can get more and more keyword ideas. You can see it's mentioning this technical term could be relevant to commercial keyword, so I can look into this and get from the idea. From example, these are really good: upholstery cleaning, carpet cleaning, emergency cleanup services. We are getting this really good keyword, so I can put this also into this keyword. So blog is really a great resources, because not only you can find keywords directly from the blog article, but from different services, different sections also you can get the idea. Similarly, you can see just from the top 3 or 4 results, you can get all the different results from here. You can just go into here. Again, I'm getting different keywords which could be really good. For example, I like what they are doing. They are doing commercial cleaning, but they are going into separate niche inside commercial cleaning, whether it's office cleaning, pubs, clubs cleaning, logistics. So I can also see and identify all the niches. I can go into this in depth and find all the niche keywords. Could be long tail keywords, which is really good for us. So I can collect these keywords as well. Just wanted to mention that. And also, if I have a meta tags previewer, or just use that meta tags, I can put this URL into the meta tag and see their meta title description, what are the keywords they are using to get more keyword ideas. So finding blogs is really simple. You can just browse through using any keywords which might give you informational keywords. Something like simple could be a one. For example, you can find more and more blog ideas from simple, easy. It depends on the industry. For example, there is no correct list of words, but just think, if you, for that particular industry, what is the keyword you should use, or what is you should likely type, and see what are the results it's coming up with. Then you can adjust and to find more better suited keyword for your particular reason. So that is how you do blog type of data source for brainstorming. But you can also go into not just from Google, you can use other search engines, or even if you know the blogs by mind, or if there's any other source which shows all the different blogs. I like to do this simple act. In some cases, for example, I tried putting just cleaning just to show you an example, because it will not work for all the niches, but just putting something like that can bring up really good blogs for you to research. For example, this shows top 80 blogs, gives me a source of 80 different blogs, 15 blogs, 100 blogs, 8 blogs. So I can use this compilation of data, and even I can go into this blog one by one to see what is they are specializing, what are the talking point, how is it related to that. So just can get, not just you can get the data from one way, but you can just collect data from anywhere. I will share more tips on this more in a later video. So that is how you do collect data from blog. Let me expand this so just it does not make confusing for you. And I'm going into the next one is competitor, as I mentioned during my blogs also. But what I can do is, since I have some topical ideas or keyword, I can just directly, sorry for that, I can just directly put into this, I don't care about whether they are direct competitors or indirect competitors, but I can look into all the different business listing which I'm getting and go into their competitor website and see what are the things they are talking about, what are the specific pages they have created. For example, let me see whether it's load. For example, it's showing me in India. Let's see whether that works. Or I can do change this as well. For example, something like New York, where I know it is really popular. Still not in my area, it's not that popular, so I can go into different niche. Even if you don't care about finding direct competitors, we are just looking for topical and seed ideas. So I don't care about if a competitor is from New York, if a competitor from a different country. I just want to get the ideas for the keywords, so I can go into it and look into all the keywords they are mentioning it. For example, bank cleaning, office cleaning, green cleaning, you can see 7-day per week cleaning. These can be really good keyword ideas for you. You can see property maintenance, art flow cleaning, carpet cleaning. I just can copy all these keywords because these are really great, because I can do a lot more search with that and see what are the options available. You can see not that one time office cleanup could be a good keyword. COVID-19, it shows all the different sections for it also. So I just can copy all this and paste it to it just from one competitor. If I have access to SEO tools or keyword research tool, I can put this keyword, this URL into the tool. It will show their ranking keywords also, where I can get more data from there also. If I go into services, I can get more data from the services page. Obviously it's not available, so I can go into different competitors and I can see different, okay, immediately I get more ideas. Like green cleaning seems really popular, that we are getting so much of it. Educational facility cleaning, medical office cleaning shows the potential in it. And also you can see what are the different keywords they are mentioning. Most of the time this bold keyword could be really important keywords for them, so we can get an idea on it. We get more keywords. You can see a lot more keyword idea we are getting here. So just by observing what your competitors are doing, we can get more and more idea on what are the things we want to focus into this. So just opening 3 competitors, even though they are not directly related to me, I don't care about it. I'm just looking for the seed keywords, so I can go into this and start getting more and more keyword from my competitors directly itself. So that is how you do competitor based seed keyword list. The next one is local media. I'm not going to be able to show it in this video, where it's any promotion or advertising or any sort of let's say promotion which is happening locally. Could be TV ads, for example. If it's a commercial cleaning business I'm in, if my competitors are using TV advertisements to show their commercial cleaning service, what are the topics they are focusing, what are the keywords or what are the words they are mentioning on the product. Or if it's a banner billboard ad, what are the words they are using. If it's a paint on one of their vehicles, then what are the words they are mentioning. If it's a radio based ad, what is they are mentioning. So it's happening all around the place, what they are doing in a local stage to get an idea for it. So if it's a service business, if it's a product, what is the product is doing manually locally. If it's a product, how the advertisements happening around it in TV or any local media. I'm not just talking about TV, radio, or billboard. It can be anything which you can do the research locally also. In this case, what I can do is I can do a local checkup on my industry in this particular look. I can open up a yellow pages directory, since we still use that here, so we can get an idea from there. I can go and ask different people on what are the things they are mentioning, just to get an idea from local media itself. Experts, this is another important, will not be suitable for any cases. As I mentioned, right, when we found so many bloggers, or we know some experts are, they are from social media analysis, they are consultant or something like that, well, we can get a lot of ideas from them. So what are the important things? It might not be suitable for commercial cleaning, although it could be, but if it's a product based seed keyword research, I can go about, let's say I'm looking to promote a sports nutrition bar or something. I can talk to a fitness trainer, I can talk to a bodybuilder, I can talk to a health enthusiast about what are the issues, what are the things it might be relevant to them, what are the things they prefer, just to give you an idea. So I can get direct expert in-depth information. Also here also I can get more different keywords from their Twitter profiles. If it's a person who's well versed on it, and I can go into them and ask more questions about it. Even if it's a consultant or someone, you can obviously pay for their time and ask all the sorts of information to get more about it. Or even if you don't want to pay also, most of them have Twitter profile, social media profile, they will have their own blog, they will have some sort of YouTube channel or any sort of podcast or anything like that. You can listen to them on talking about this specific industry or this specific problem or solutions, and you can get the idea from that itself also. And search engine, as we've been using for a lot, but we can also use this auto suggest results to get more keywords, topical ideas. You can see obviously getting, and also we can place the cursor on different sections of the word to get different sort of, for example, it shows window cleaning, it shows carpet cleaning, commercial kitchen cleaning, it shows all the different. And I can also use different letters or characters to get more and more different topical ideas. You can see it's giving me a lot more options. So not only Google, if you go into Bing, you will get different results. So depending on the search engine, you can get more and more results like this. And also it will show more results, something like people also ask sections will show more related ones. So I can open up it and it will keep on opening more and more different idea. For example, I just opened one, it showed me all the good topical ideas for me to brainstorm. Title, grout cleaning, art surface flow, furniture, just getting me more and more. I essentially can copy paste this stuff because this is relevant to me, and I can just, I'm not sure which list I'm on, just I'm going to paste it here. So I can get more details from here. And related search is also really good because it does provide different keyword, and also this related keyword will keep on changing depending on what is the keyword I'm typing. For example, can see it completely changes. So depending on the location, on the keyword you are using, you can get a lot of different keywords idea from search engine also. So I have covered search engine. Wikipedia, really a good source. I'm not sure whether it will show good result for this case, but let's see. Because Wikipedia is a huge database, it might not be helpful for all the cases, but since most see it as a academic source, but remember that for finding topical or seed keywords or different way of saying the same words, I find it really good source because they have interlinking all these things. Let's see whether it comes up. Okay, there is a topic for this, so I will open up couple of this like cleaning, not relevant. Let's see for the what is the words we are getting for the commercial cleaning. For some reason it's not loading for me. Let's see cached. Let me see a cached page. even if it didn't work for the root page. I'm not sure what is happening here. Will it load? Let me go into another thing. Commercial. Wikipedia is not loading for me for some reason. I'm not sure why. Wikipedia. That's the first. Let me see the cached version and see if there's anything. So I can't show you extensively because for some reason Wikipedia is not loading to me, but I'm just opening a cache and automatically I can see a lot of different potential for it. For example, it shows cleaning techniques and equipment and office cleaning, what are the methods, chemicals, cleaning process. It shows here, you can see a lot of different sections getting keyword idea. It shows floor, tiles, partition wall, internal wall, suspended ceiling, lighting, furniture cleaning, window cleaning, deep cleaning, sanitary conveniences, washing facility. Just a lot of topical seed keyword ideas for me. I can make use of it, like office tiles cleaning, office internal wall, office furniture cleaning, office window cleaning. Depending on this, I can make more and more keyword idea. For example, cleaning of telephones, all the different idea. I didn't think about telephone also. Cleaning a property for a real estate agent could be a one. Cleaning carpet care. Just you can see that what I'm trying to do is, just by looking into this, they are mentioning really good topical keyword, and also all these are linking keyword. Unfortunately, I won't be able to show you guys what the data, because for some reason Wikipedia is not loading for me. But if you click on any of this, if it's a relevant one, it will give you more different keyword ideas within that. So you can just go through each of these different sections and get more. And also reference is good to go directly to a external source, something like start and run a successful cleaning business. I can go and learn more about it and read more about that. So Wikipedia, just remember, it's a great source of information to get very good related keywords to your niche as well. So in this case, I'm not just copy pasting because we have more seed keywords. So I'm going to take ads is another good way. For example, it's not just related to search engine ads, but Google, Bing is a really good source, YouTube also. But you can use your local advertisements also to get an idea. The reason is, if I put commercial cleaning, let's see, New York, NYC, let's do that. You can see these keyword or this ad. Whenever they are mentioning creating ad, remember that there are so much thought processes going into creating the perfect title or the meta description. So they are going to mention the pain points of the users. They are going to mention some of the important points when it comes to market research. For example, they mentioning all their potential customer target audience. You can see offices, restaurants, hotels, retail, commercial, medical. All this I can understand my target audience much better from here itself. So just depending on that, I can now find out who are my likely to target audience. I can find out through this process itself. All this information can be done. And if I can go into the different stuff, let's see whether we can find different ads. Okay, we are seeing different ads here. It shows different here. Here, these are the keywords. Janitorial server could be a topic idea, healthcare cleaning, specialty services. I'm not sure about that. I need to go into it. But it shows all the different one, like weighted, find it, not this one, don't work, residential cleaning, commercial cleaning. Also, you can go into their web page and find more keyword ideas. Also, you can just keep on changing different keywords into this. So because you will find different users, you will find different sort of advertisements in different places. You can see I'm changed it and it's giving me different a disinfecting service, like office disinfecting service could be a keyword for me. steam vaporizing technology, all those different options, and it shows all the different keywords also. Remember, if you click on this, you will go into the website where you can do more in-depth keyword research, as I mentioned with the competitor stage as of all. So you can do this ads research through Google ads, Bing ads, Twitter, Facebook ads, any place you basically see ad, you can do a research, because remember, they are paying every single click, they are paying a money to the Google, or where they are advertising. So they want to make sure that they provide the most relevant information to attract their right target audience. So that's is good. And finally, questions. This is another good way. You can get questions from form, topics and community, as I showed on the initial stage, but you can get it something like from Quora is a good source of question, but you can also find some specific niche oriented community also. You can see I have typed just Quora. If I want to get much more relevant, I can do site colon. This means that only show any keyword, any questions related to commercial cleaning only from Quora.com. I can do advanced parameter. You can see it shows 99,000 results, and I can just go into this and start looking into, sorry about that. I can look into all the different things they are mentioning. What are the things? For example, clean the floors, and they are making clean your desk. You can see I immediately start getting more and more keyword ideas. Cleaning lighting fixtures, cleaning the floor, declutter your office could be a good keyword for us to target. So these can be immediately starting to bring more and more keyword ideas into this. I just want from one question, you can see all the different answers for that particular one question itself. For example, here I just can keep on it. It shows the related questions. For example, what type of cleaning is included could be a great question for me to identify subtopic. I think I need to log in into that. I'm in a guest session mode. So basically you can just go into this and start finding more and more. And if I go into the Google results also, you can see all the different things. Why does everybody need commercial cleaning? Can be a good place to identify your target audience and what is their problem, what is their requirements, because you can see you don't want to miss out on your daily activities. So I can understand the pain point of the customers from here, and it shows all the different things. It just a lot of keyword ideas or brainstorming potential just from Quora alone you can do. But obviously you are not listed to this. You can just look into it a different more. For example, one trick I like to do is something like we can do this using keyword research softwares also, but I like to create a keyword with the question intent. For example, what, and I can look into all the different example. For example, what is the hourly rate for the commercial cleaning? Could be a pain point or an interest rate idea for the user. What is the backing for the brand or product related? What is the charge? What is the industry? So I can provide some kind of question related word into an intent and can get more and more stuff into it. How can see all the different things which is coming to me. I can do that, and by doing this also I can get for example, how to get commercial cleaning client could be a direct way where it shows the idea. So you can see questions is a really great way to identify all the stakeholders associated with your products and find direct topic which the pain points of the users. You can find it through Quora. Yahoo Answers used to be a really good, or if it's a specific question and answer related community to your product, very good, because it is very focused. Or you can use this Google itself to, or other search engine or other data sources to intent a keyword intent and get more results towards that. So that is how you can get from questions as well. So depending on this, now I have a better idea when it comes to industry. I just started with one simple keyword, which is commercial cleaning, and I got into all the keyword ideas from different sources. I skipped a whole lot of keyword ideas just for the demonstration purpose, but you can see all the different ideas which I got. Now I can go and start filling all these things based on my research of what I learned. Now I can answer what are the pain points. Just one example I could say that uh, concentrate on daily activity. If I can spell it correctly, activity could be a one pain point for them. Interest discussions happening, like cleaning charge for the cleaning price. Okay, scheduled cleaning automatically every month or every week we looked into as a keyword idea, we learned it. So based on that we can start listing out. Just you can start listing all the different stuff, what solution in the market. If you can, during your competitor research, if you found good competitor, mark it down, because you will need them during content optimization, off page SEO and all these things. So you can look into all the different thing competitor and start doing it. And if it's a product, you can also show different other products which does the same thing as. So where does your audience go for information? Like Quora is a great source. So if I need more keyword idea, more research, I can go into that. If it's a product based, then I might add Amazon also into this play. If it's, as I mentioned during our form checking, there was a really good form where people were going for the cleaning talk and ideas. I could mention that, I think it's cleantalk.com, I'm not sure. So depending on that, you can do this. Will be really good if you want to get some ideas of what is happening on the industry, to find new stuff, or just to learn in general where your competitors are hanging around. You can go into this. You can identify we found a lot of different target audience, including in this keyword also. For example, we found we found office, did I mention? Okay, here bank cleaning, office cleaning, all the different stuff we found. I think I didn't copy the keywords here, but just based on our research, we found we started with commercial cleaning as in general, but we directly found out different target audience like restaurants, hotels, retail, commercial, medical, all the different stuff. Just generate an idea. Demographic audience, if you are just looking for a specific area, just mention that. In this case, let's say I'm looking into target NYC or something like that. So I know that whatever the research I have done is for that particular location, and what my competitors are doing. This is really good to, I can ideally leave the link for a couple of my competitors here, or I can mention what are the main things which they are focusing on the industry, because I always like to keep my competitors tracked. Like if I keep a list of URL, I'll try to paste a couple of URL. For example, if Google is my competitor, just for example, I will paste a couple of this and keep on adding more competitor. I don't need a whole lot of competitor, just I will try to keep a record of top 3 competitors. So anytime I like to check on periodically and see what is they are doing, what are the things they are doing into it, just to get a better understanding of it. So I hope this video was useful. It took a lot of time for it, but I just wanted to show my process on how would I go about doing the brainstorming session for a niche where I have no idea on what is the niche and how would I go about learning it. I just showed you briefly, but obviously you should take your time. I would advise you to take at least one whole day to go through it, study it, especially if it's an industry is brand new to you, because you will start learning a lot of different opportunities, different stuff. Based on that, you can go ahead and create the best keyword research list. Based on that, you have all the idea, so you won't miss out on any opportunities when it came to keyword research. Once again, thank you so much for watching this video, and I'll see you on the next video. You have completed the educational part of our free SEO basic course. Now I have created something like a mini SEO quiz or mini SEO test with consisting only of multiple answer selection questions. You can do this test yourself to measure your understanding, to make sure that you have grasped everything which I taught in this basic course. It is really easy. You can just follow it up and try to get a pass grade, which means you have a solid foundation and you are ready for the next step of SEO course.
Okay, now we have clear understanding of basics of SEO and basics of keyword research. So far, for up to this point, most of this course has been theory, only about market research. From now onwards, everything will be mostly practical. The next section of this course will contain single videos showcasing various keyword research tools and methods to find keywords, so you can watch one by one and choose whichever the methods or tools which is interested to you to find the best keywords. Then I will go into technical SEO, giving you some idea on what is technical SEO, how you can fix SEO problems within your websites. Then I will go with the off-page SEO model of link building and creating backlinks to your website. Finally, I will also cover a maintenance section for SEO. With everything on that, you will complete a SEO. Then we will move on to advanced SEO strategies. So I hope this beginner course is useful to you. If you found useful, please leave a like, and if you have any feedbacks or anything you want to share, you can let me know in the comment and I will reply to them one by one definitely. Once again, thank you for watching and I hope you have a great day.